almost ready to get underway. And towing the slab here.
Out. 3.
And we're back. And now, Eric Kaufman. Bradford back to work. In the air out to center. That one gets down for a hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
First pitch swinging, went up there with the plan to be aggressive. Nice swing to drive that pitch up the middle. Could have easily been out in front on the off speed and pulled off of it, but he was looking to use the big part of the field, and he executed his plan perfectly.
Phil Webb in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Next pitch in for a strike, and now it's even 1-1.
Looks like he's just sizing him up there. Really good pitch to hit, but he took it all the way. Sometimes guys just...
Runner on the go. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Drops into the glove. So in now for Cleveland, Tim Gold. And Cleveland on top 1-0. And there's a ball. Bradford. In his rookie season, he features a four-seam fastball, a curve, a splitter, a slider, and occasionally uses a cutter. And there's a foul ball. Kaufman at first, one gone. Next offering upstairs. On the ground, right side. Flips it, that's one. Throw to first, but he beat it. Here's the catch. Now it's the right fielder, Andres Crespo. Grounded out his first time. That one in there across the letters. In there at the knees, and it's 0-2.
Good approach right there. You want to get something just a little higher that you can elevate, stand on that double play.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
That was a well-executed slider away for the strikeout right there. First two pitches filled up the zone and got him ahead 0-2 in the count. And at that point, you can start expanding the zone as a pitcher. He made him chase and got the quick strikeout.
Eric Kaufman digs in for the Guardians. And he's already singled in this game. Runner takes off. Bounce to the left side. Nice stop. Throw to first. Nicely done for the out.
Now the left fielder, Phil Webb.
That was an impressive diving stop. Singy, let's dive into the numbers. Statcast assemble.
Yeah, Boog, a really good effort just to get his glove to the ball. He found a way to do it and just produce a strong throw as well. So that right there is a great play all the way around.
Out. First base. 3.
One out, base is empty. Andres Crespo digs in for the Guardians. Pitch
No,
misses there.
that's the ball.
Ball 1.
Talk about the right guy at the right spot. They really need a rally, and this guy is someone you can believe in to find a way to get on base.
And that gets the inside corner for a strike. The Royals leading by 2 here in the second game of the series. Bounce to third. Fox slings it across. Now 2 out. And now the DH, Eric Kaufman, 1 for 2.
Eric Kaufman.
Close, but called a ball. And that's ball 1.
Pretty frugal guy. He is very efficient with the pitch count in this one.
Liner to second and picked on the hop. Fires over to first. And that is the inning. Back here at Kaufman's.
Ball 4. Take your base. Ball 4. Take your base. 3. 3. 3. 3.
Andres Crespo digs in for the Guardians. And this is very likely the last chance he gets to keep his hitting streak alive. In there for a strike at the top of the zone.
I mean, his pitch efficiency, ability to get ahead in the count, at times pitch to contact, let the defense work behind him. That's why he's still in the game here in the 9th inning.
Sharp makes the grab on the run. You just don't see it that much anymore. A guy being this efficient and getting this deep into the game.
I wonder if he's going to be able to close it out. It's just something about that 9th inning. But being at under 100 pitches, he's still got plenty of fuel left in the tank.
On a line, base hit. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single. Stepping up to the 7-2 your final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB. Hello and welcome. Thanks for joining us. MLB The Show has action out of the AL Central. It's the Cleveland Guardians going up against the Kansas City Royals. Alongside Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And we got a rubber match on our hands today, partner.
Yeah, the final game of a 3-game set. They've split the first two, and regardless of how important a series is within the larger picture of the season, it's a game you want to get up for. Every series win feels good, so we should see a fun matchup in this one.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go now. Today's starting pitcher, Vincent Choi. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, you can see his whip is a little above the league average. Not bad, but I think in this one he's going to need to control that a little bit better. Try to limit hitters from getting on base. Stay in that windup instead of the stretch. And when he does allow base runners, be able to throw a pitch. He's going to get a swing and miss, get out of the inning so that a base hit doesn't do more damage and put his team behind the 8 ball.
Right through there for a strike.
Well, we call that keyholing. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
That one misses, and the count is 3-1. Late swing fouled off. And the pitch. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. And here it comes. And there's ball 4.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
Now, Brian Parmas. Throw, save. That's a stolen base.
Well, he's batting leadoff, and he's acting like a traditional leadoff hitter. Gets on base to start the game, then puts himself on second with a nice stolen bag. I think that sets the tone for the offense for sure.
Oh, 0-1 now. Rosario leads off second with nobody out. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again.
Well, the best way to shake off yesterday's struggles is to get on the board early. They've got a guy in scoring position. They've got to find a way here to get him in.
Collect on the curveball, struck him out. And up next for Cleveland, Adrian Gonzalez. Pickoff throw, and he dives back in safely. High fly ball out to center field. Makes a nice running catch. And there's 2 away. Andres Crespo digs in for the Guardians. Ball 1, no strikes. Wouldn't chase that time.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
That one misses, and it's 3-0. Eric Kaufman waiting for a turn at the plate. Man at second. There's the strike. And ball 4, 2 aboard.
2 walks in the first has to be some cause for concern. I mean, you're talking about a guy you want to pitch deep into the ball game. It's not going to help with the pitch count right there. They can't afford to hand out 3 bases at this rate.
Next to hit, Eric Kaufman. On the ground, out to short. Whips it to first. And that is that. Guardians strand a couple. The Royals will get their chance. Back here with my pal Siggy. And pitching here today, Jermaine Douglas. And Singy, we were talking earlier about how he's doing a great job navigating through tough spots.
I've just been so impressed with when it seems like there's more pressure, he's more calm and settles in. He's done an incredible job with runners in scoring position. Most guys, they get a little tight, they start to aim the baseball, but for some reason, he gets looser, the ball comes out of his hand with more life, and he's able to wiggle off the hook of tough situations and get his team back in the dugout.
And now 2-1. So a man on base to start the inning.
I'm sure he feels really good about that one. There's nothing cheap about the way he got that one through the infield. That was ripped, cut out in front, and didn't get under it like he would have liked, but definitely put a good swing on it.
And now, Nicholas Moon. Check swing on the first pitch. Appeal down to first. No swing. The 1-0. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Popped up to the left, into foul ground, drifts towards it, hauls it in for the out. Then there's one down. Dennis Ridgway steps in for the Royals. You talk about elite defensive players, especially in the middle of the diamond, and this guy is at the top of the list. Runner on the move, pitch in for a strike, throw to second. Ow!
Usually when you see a team try to steal a base in the early innings, it tells you they want to be aggressive on offense, try to force the defense to make plays and slow them down. That's exactly what they did right there. So we'll see if that caught stealing changes the offensive approach moving forward.
Swing and a miss, chased it out of the zone.
Yeah, we go beyond just the fielding percentage and what it looks like, but the ability to have a range and close holes that are normally there against an average defender. But this guy is special, and you can see it in his first step quickness.
And he chases that one. And a nice inning of work there as he sets him down 1-2-3. Scoreless after one. And welcome back to the ballpark. Now at the plate, Phil Webb.
Look, and the one thing about that is speed never goes in a slump, and defense shouldn't either. Hitting-wise, you can struggle, you can lose your mechanics, but the thing that you can do consistently every single game is play great defense if you're talented in that way, and this is what this guy does.
Late with the swing there. And Chris, beyond the fact that he's so incredible defensively, he also can swing the stick. Pitch misses, and the count's even at 2. Kicks and deals. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Just off the outside part of the plate. Popped in the air, left field. Escobar makes the grab, one down. Kirby Marcus will take over here.
He's certainly been one of their better relief pitchers this season. The numbers are really solid, so they feel great about handing the ball over to him.
Tim Gold digs in for the Guardians. Ball one there. Gold playing up the middle at short, hitting 7th in today's lineup, and he's a former Gold Glover in the American League. That clips the zone, and 1-1. That one at the knees for a strike. Second inning here, no score. Now That one missed. And another ball. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Well, that split caught a lot of the zone. Definitely a hittable pitch, but coming off the fastball to pitch before, it's kind of tough to recognize. You notice there's something different about it. He threw it with the same arm action, same release point, and he left it up. But the movement and the change of speeds, that was enough to do the job.
And a foul ball.
Finish.
2 outs.
Too close for me, partner, to take that 0-2 fastball, but for whatever reasons, he let it go by. He's still in the at-bat. I don't think he'll let the next one go.
And a pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. 2 down, nobody on. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his back down just enough to make contact with that pitch, keep the at-bat alive.
Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. Got it by him for the K. The Guardian back here in Kansas City, bottom of the 2nd. And now it'll be the cleanup spot for the Royals. Angel Velasquez up and in, and that is ball 1. Right through there for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Just missing there. 2-2.
Well, I think he's trying to get a feel for where that one missed. I mean, it could have gone either way, but he looked a little shocked for a second there.
And down on strikes. And 1 gone.
Well, we see it a lot more these days than we ever did when I played, but a slider in the 90s still catches your attention. Even if you're sitting on the pitch, good luck recognizing that tight spin and adjusting to the late break.
And next up for the Royals, Gil Cedeno. Hitless in the first 2 games of the series. He's 0 for 8. This one ripped, but foul to the right. 1 down, base is empty. Swing and a miss as he was late that time.
Just not able to catch up to that velocity.
And the next pitch is way outside. And the right-hander deals. Stays alive. The wind of the pitch. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the frame, and that's now 3 in a row.
Yeah, he's really settling in and getting a feel for his pitches, throwing them where he wants to right now. So we'll see how long he can keep this streak going.
Jermaine Ciccone stands in now and watches strike 1. And downstairs. And that's outside, and it's 2-1. And that'll fall for a base hit. And that keeps the inning going.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him, so that one has to feel good. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way.
The 0-1. Bounced up the middle. And he can't come up with it. And he's going to make it to first. And we'll see how they score. So first and second with 2 outs. Here's the rookie third baseman, Matthew Bowman. That one finds the zone, and that is strike 1. Right through there for a strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
That misses the zone. Now 1-2. Swing and a miss. Had him out front for the strikeout.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the emotion there. I love it. Great job of getting out of the jam.
Back here at Kauffman Stadium. Well, here we go. Top of the third. Scoreless game. Leading off, Antoine Jenkins. And a base hit into right center field. And that turns the lineup over.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
And now the center fielder, Carlo Rosario, walked to open the ball game. There's a strike.
No ball. One
Top
strike.
of the third, no score. Hit in the air, right field. Grabs it on the run. 1 down. So in now for Cleveland, Brian Armas. Breaking ball through there for a strike. Pitch misses there, and a count even 1-1. Jenkins over at first with 1 away. The 1-1 is fouled off. Here comes a pitch. Down the line, makes his way towards it. Pulls it in on the run. Runner tagging for first to second, but way too late. Safe there.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
Stepping up for the Guardians, Adrian Gonzalez. He's 0 for 1. In there at the knees, 0-1. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position.
Finish him.
Man on second, 2 down. Got him. That's out number 3. Guardians lead 1. Set for the bottom of the third. So up now for Kansas City, Scott Ewing. And a pitch. And ball 1.
1-0.
Wouldn't chase that time.
2 balls. No strike.
Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
And he really sells the changeup with that arm action.
Now 1 fouled off. 2-2. Righty delivers. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Eddie Diaz swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
Juan Escobar digs in now. 1 for 1. He led off the bottom of the first with a single. And a changeup clips the zone for a strike. Just missed.
1-1.
And another ball. One out, base is empty. On the ground. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Not in time. He's safe. Nicholas Moon steps in for the Royals. 0 for 1, popped out foul to the catcher his first time off. That pitch in for a strike. 1-1. Man at first, one away. Runner on the go. It's a pitch out. Throw to second, and he's out.
Nice little battle of speed versus power right there. Great wheels on the base pass, top-tier arm behind the dish. Really good transfer from that glove to the throwing arm. Got it down there in a hurry. That's why he doesn't get tested very often.
The 1-1. Ground ball right side. Sends it to first, and that's the third out. On to the fourth, still scoreless. And we're back. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Andres Crespo. Right through there for a strike. And a good eye there.
1-1.
The line to kick the pitch. That clips the inside corner for a strike. Runs it up to 96 to record the punch out. Here's the third baseman, Eric Kaufman. In the air right field. Flashes the leather on the running catch. Out number 2. Phil Webb digs in for the Guardians. And first offering is fouled off. Fourth inning underway, no score. The 1 is outside, and it's a ball and a strike.
Tried to backdoor him with that slider right there, but just missed off the plate. Good pitch, though.
And that one pulled foul. Foul ball still, 1-2 count. 2 outs. That's a base hit.
Man, those are the types of hits where you don't feel any vibration in your hands whatsoever. Such a good feeling. Solid swing from start to end. On time with everything. Really good balance. Nice extension. And he met it out front for the line drive knock.
And now the 0-1. The shortstop takes the ball.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside play coverage.
And that one missing low.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead. Doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
The 2-2 on the way. Gets a piece and stays alive.
So glad these ballparks have installed the netting to protect the fans, keep things safer all around the league.
Checks over to first, back safely. The pitch. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Swing and a miss, and he got him. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. So one hit is all they get. On now to the bottom of the fourth. No score. Ready to go. Bottom four. And to the plate for Kansas City, Dennis Ridgeway. Douglas back to work. Close one, doesn't get the call. And that's ball one.
Close pitch there, and he's kind of wondering where it missed. You know, getting a feel for each umpire's strike zone is something that pitchers and hitters really have to think about and work on from game to game, and sometimes from at bat to at bat.
Next offering is in for a strike. And another ball.
Really good slider. He's up there just hoping that it ends up off the plate away.
That one misses, and that's ball three.
The guy at the plate could recognize slider out of the hand. Didn't stay in the tunnel very long in terms of depth and perception. He knew right away it was an off-speed pitch.
And the righty deals. Foul. We'll see another payoff pitch. Right-hander kicks, deals. And that one is lifted in the air. Rosario on his way over. He's got it. And there's one down. Angel Velasquez steps in for the Royals. Fastball in for a strike. It's 0-1. Swing and a miss as he was late.
Quickly in an 0-2 count, you've got to figure out a way to shorten your path to the baseball. Put it in play somewhere, then you got a chance.
Jump throw. On the money. Nice play.
Up next to the ball. The first base.
My goodness, Chris. He had to generate a ton of power in that jump throw for the out. Let's take another look and dive into the numbers from StatCast.
Man, that's an impressive throw right there. In the air, all the way from third base. You've got to have a powerful arm to play third base, but he just showed he's got more than enough. He's got to can it.
Foul ball there. Oh, 1 down. Good eye in that spot. Off the mark there. 2-1. 2 outs, base is empty. He swings and fouls one off. Got him looking for the K. Royals bats are quiet there, and we are still scoreless. New arm out of the bullpen, Steve Ullman.
Well, you see the ERA very solid, and that doesn't always tell you the whole story, but he's been really good so far this year.
Adam Knapp getting ready to hit. His first at-bat was a strikeout. The wind of the pitch. Right through there for a strike. Ullman in his 6th season, 29 years old, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year. Puts the corner. That's strike 2.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase. If you look down in that area, pretty much textbook pitching for the 3-pitch K right there. Jumped ahead 0-2 on 2 pitches. He didn't want to go after at the plate. Then, knowing he's going to be a little more aggressive, trying to protect, he expands just out of the zone where he couldn't do anything with it. He gets the strikeout and keeps the pitches thrown to a minimum. Very nice.
And a strike.
That split is a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand. Looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
And fires in a fastball at 95. Bases empty, 1 away here in the rubber match of this 3-game series. And another ball.
Straighten him up a little bit.
Pitch misses, and now it's 3-2. In the air, right field. Ciccone under this one. Snags it for the second out. So the batting order turns over. Now it's going to be Carlos Rosario. Just off the inside edge. That misses the zone, and it's 2-0. Kicks and fires. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1.
It's so hard to slow yourself down when you see that juicy breaking ball, but the most success happens when you try to take that right back up the middle approach.
That just misses, and a full count now.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. There's a swing and a drive. And that gets down in the corner. Around first, heading for 2. And he's in with a stand-up double.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And up next for Cleveland, Brian Armas. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Fought off foul. Big swing and a miss.
From a pitcher's perspective, that's a beautiful splitter right there. As a hitter, you don't like it, but he's commanded his fastball, and out of that same tunnel, that splitter comes, and the bottom just falls out of it.
The Guardians looking to strike first here in the 3rd and final game of the series. Wouldn't chase that time.
He should get a pretty good pitch to hit here with 3-hole hitter coming up if he's walked.
Lifted in the air down the left side. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. 1 left for the Guardians. Still no score. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now the right fielder, Jermaine Ciccone. And a foul ball. Late that time, and it's strike 2.
Threw that fastball right by him, slightly elevated. That's a confidence boost for this guy out there on the mound. See if he continues to climb the ladder.
Tosses across the first, and the leadoff hitter retired in the 5th. Now it's the DH, Sam Fox. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 1.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher walk away.
Fly ball down the line, and that'll fall for a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away. Matthew Ullman steps in for the Royals. And that's too high. Gets the call. That's strike 1.
Getting a little frustrated with the strike zone.
Here's a 1-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Definitely made him chase a little bit out of the zone right there. I don't think that's a strike if he takes it. Pretty textbook pitching. Get ahead in the count, get the guy in the box on his heels, and then force him to chase your pitch where he doesn't have much of a chance to do any damage.
Ibarra in the box now. No balls and a strike. Swing and a miss at one above the zone.
Really consistent release point. He's been able to pitch up and down and have excellent command at both locations.
In the dirt, blocked, and the runner holds. All tied up, last half of inning number 5. Fights it off, he'll see another. Fights that one away, still 1-2. Spoils a 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. 2 outs. Fouls it off, still 1-2.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
In the dirt. No advance. Good job behind the dish. 9th pitch of the at-bat due next.
Five foul balls in this at-bat so far, and these two are going head-to-head. You can see the crowd. They're starting to get into it a little bit more.
He locked him up, and that'll do it. The inning is over. He continues to roll on the mound as 5 shutout innings are in the books. And we still have no score. Here in Kansas City, all set for the start of the inning. And now it's going to be Adrian Gonzalez. The right-hander back to work. That's a strike, and it's 0-1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Carl Ramey getting ready to go. Romero getting loose as well. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. And the pitch.
Oh. 1 ball. 2 strikes.
And a foul ball. He stays alive. 1-2 now. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. The pitch. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Well, that one might sting for a bit, but it helps the team and it boosts the OBP boost. Sometimes that trade-off is worth it, but sometimes it's not.
Crespo in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate.
Well, a mistake right here could untie this ball game. If you're the pitcher out there, you just want to be a little more cautious.
Bottom of the zone and a called strike.
1-1.
That's outside, and it's 2-1.
1 strike.
Check swing. Now we'll look down to first. No, he held up. With the go-ahead run at first, and we're the top half of the 6th. Maybe a 2-ball. 5, 4, 3. And they turn the double play.
As a former player, watching 5-4-3 double plays brings back some adrenaline. It's such an exciting play, and it's always a great reminder of baseball being such a team sport.
Now the third baseman, Eric Kaufman. That's a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, he didn't like those first two pitches. Now in an 0-2 hole. He's going to have to battle. Hope he gets a mistake.
And there's a rocket into the outfield. Now he'll turn for second. And he'll make it safely. That's a double. In there safely.
Nice job of driving that pitch the other way on a line. You know, hitters, they take so many reps in the cages working on going to the opposite field, and it doesn't always translate into the game, but right there it did, and he did it perfectly. Runner in scoring position now, and a good opportunity to push across the first run of the ballgame.
Webb in the box now. Takes strike one. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing, and he breaks his bat. Squeezes it, and that's the third out. A hit and an error. Back here at Kauffman Stadium, bottom of the sixth. Now here's the leadoff hitter for the Royals, Juan Escobar. The pitch. Way high there. And it's 1-0. Double-barreled action in the bullpen. Henry Imasa appears to be getting loose. Pereira also throwing. That misses. Ball 2. And that's a little high.
A rare 3-ball count here. He's been throwing strikes all day. Got to be ready to hit if you're in the box.
And there's the strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not.
And now this one's a rocket to right. Way back there. Gone. A gigantic blast. Home run number 10 on the year. It's 1-0. That one just sounded different.
And it might have been the loudest moment yet. Man, my ears are ringing. I can feel that swing from the booth. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other pitches in this at-bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Jermaine Douglas done for the day, and he leaves in a 1-run game. New pitcher coming on. We'll be back in a minute. So Cleveland brings out a new reliever, Henry Imasa.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
And next up for the Royals, Nicholas Moon. That misses, and that's ball 1. There's a swing and a miss.
Always exciting to see a leadoff home run in an inning. Kind of gets the offense fired up, and you start to expect a big inning.
Fastball for a strike.
1-2.
Not close with that one. The count now 2-2. 1 run across in the frame so far here in the bottom of the 6th. Up the middle, Armas. Tosses to first, 1 away, bottom of the 6th. So up now for Kansas City, Dennis Ridgway. Ground ball to the right side. Tosses to the pitcher covering the bag. Just got him on that one. Now a chance for Angel Velasmil. He has, as they like to say,
let me guess, Boog, light tower power?
That's right. And first offering is fouled off. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time. 2 down, bases empty, but 1 run across here in the rubber match of this 3-game series. Not even close there. And a count 2-1. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Well, and those hitters count sometimes can be a little too aggressive, and a good pitcher will play off of that. He's got to get a better pitch to hit.
That one just misses. The pitch. Ground ball left side into the outfield, base hit. Makes the turn and heads for second. The throw in, and he's out. Cut down, and that ends the inning. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Darius Romero.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves, late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
So in now for Cleveland, Tim Gold. His home and away splits there. The pitch.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Looking to get the tying run on base. And that's downstairs and outside. Hot shot to third. Zips it across. 1 up, 1 down.
That's a huge defensive play in the late stages of the game. It might not be the most challenging we've seen today, but it needed to be made. That's helping your team.
Into center. Moon sizes this one up. And there's 2 down.
Hey, man, 4 pitches, 2 outs. That is an excellent base.
Jenkins in the box for the 3rd time today as he takes that one off the plate. And he swings over the top there.
1-1.
Here's a 1-1. And that one wrapped foul. Trying to hold a 1-run lead here in the top half of inning number 7. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And we're back, set for the last half of the 7th. And here's the first baseman, Gil Cedeno. In there for a strike at the bottom of the zone.
Well, the bat can be a little bit of a dance. Strike 1 here, but a few more pitches. We'll see how it turns out.
Ripped on a line to center. And there's 1 down.
Now back.
And to the plate for Kansas City, Jermaine Ciccone. Right through there for a strike. Pitch misses, and the count is 1-1. Base is empty, 1 away here in the bottom of the 7th. The 1-1 is fouled off. And the pitch. Swings through it for the K. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Up next for the Royals,
Sam Fox steps in for the Royals. In the dirt, and that is ball 1. And another ball. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the 3rd and final game of the series. There's a strike.
In today's game, not that many fastball counts, but hitters still in the back of their minds, they're looking for one. 2-0 changeup call right there. Excellent pitch selection to go with.
And that's outside. Out towards right center. That's well struck. This looks like extra bases. Around first and hustling for second. Pulls in with a double. 3rd hit for him today.
Love how he let that ball travel, trusted his hands. Nice job of going the other way.
So man aboard, Matthew Bowman now at the plate. Ripped on a line. Webb makes the play, and that will end the inning. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Nathan Tuttle.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect the tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different, so we'll see what he's got here. It's good speed at the top of the order here. You want to get it on, see if you can get a stolen base, maybe get around the bases and pick up a run.
And that one fouled off. Right-handed reliever. Out there to center. Should have this one. He's got it. And a quick out, number 1.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
On the ground to the left. Throws to first in time.
That's why you hug the lines on the corners late in the ball game like this. Positioned perfectly.
And now the first baseman, Adrian Gonzalez. Swing and a line drive, base hit out into center field. So he gets on base and keeps it going.
Now back. The designated hitter.
So, Siggy, let's dive into the numbers, courtesy of StatCast. Do you even feel contact being made when you hit a ball that hard?
No, I don't think so, Boog. I mean, that's just the best feeling in the world as a hitter. You square it up perfectly, and it's like you didn't even swing the bat. And there are times the ball feels heavy off your bat. You know it, but this is not one of those cases. He sent this one flying 114 miles per hour, so that's flexing your muscles a little bit. Just missed. If he's able to connect on that, look out.
2 outs. And 1 and 2.
Very solid inning on the mound so far here in the 8th. Holding on to this narrow lead. This is exactly what they were looking for.
Kicks and deals. Swung on, popped up on the infield. He's under it. Brings it in. And that's the 3rd out. And welcome back to the ballpark. And now here is Scott Ibarra. Just missed. Next pitch is outside.
Struggled a little bit in this one. Couple of strikeouts earlier, but doing a much better job in this at-bat to get ahead and find a good hitter's count with 2 1.
Fly ball pretty well struck right field. And that one hops the wall. Into second easily with a leadoff double.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. He hit that ball really well to deep right field right there. Got a pitch to drive and just stayed through it nicely. Didn't quite have the trajectory to clear the fence, but you're always happy with an extra base hit.
Escobar stands in now and watches strike 1. That one not close. And now it's even 1-1. Swing and a miss. Not close with that one. Now 2-2.
Well, he might have to look for a different put-away pitch right here, 2-2. He's already seen the curveball a couple of times in this at-bat, so might have it timed up and ready for it.
Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Here, the bottom half of the 8th inning. Got him looking, and he didn't like the call.
No, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Moon, the next to hit, takes ball 1. And he takes a strike. The 1-1 is fouled off. Ibarra leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. That one out to right. Got and he can't hang on. Stop sign goes up at third. Runners at the corners with one out.
Well, he wasn't afraid to hit with 2 strikes. I think he choked up a little bit, maybe spread out, but he got the job done right there.
Dennis Ridgeway. Will hit next. Bounce to the right side. And it gets by him. Runner in from third to extend their lead. It's 2-0.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep.
Velasquez, batting with one down, takes a strike.
Looking for some insurance, or as our friends down in the South would say,
insurance.
No matter how you say it, we know what you mean.
At the belt and fires. Goes down looking for the strikeout. And a big sigh of relief from the mound with that called third strike. So first and second with 2 outs. Next is switch hitting first baseman Gil Cedeno. That misses. Ball 1.
Well, this is a critical spot for both the pitcher and the hitter. You can learn a lot about a guy by how he handles these pressure situations.
Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Drifts towards it. That is the inning. But the RBI single pushes across a run. Last chance. We're back, and on the mound is the closer, Woodrow Boyd.
Well, he's been a really tough guy to take deep this season. You usually have to string some hits together in order to get to him.
And a pitch. Kaufman jumps out of the way of ball 1.
Oh, the adrenaline's pumping right there. Pretty good fastball. Unfortunately, it got away from him. He's going to have to corral things a little bit.
Fastball for a strike. And it's 1-1. And a base hit up the middle. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Everything came together perfectly for him right there. You'll often hear the phrase short to it, long through it, and that's a great example of it right there. Got the barrel in the hitting zone early, squared it up with the well-timed swing, and came away with a beautiful line drive into center field.
Webb in the box here lets that one go for a ball. Just missed.
Going to lay off that pitch down.
The tying run at the plate. Line to left. Fair ball. Around second, on his way to third. And he's got a double.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
Tim Gold digs in for the Guardians. Swings and misses. That's strike 1.
Don't be surprised, a ball on the ground to the corners, if they come home with the baseball instead of going to first base.
So the tying run at second. Oh, look at the stop. Gathers and throws, and he gets him. Nicely done.
Oh, man, great diving play over there to prevent the winning run from reaching base. Here in the 9th inning, that's absolutely huge. You love to see that kind of play made in big moments by the defense.
So they're making a move for a bat off the bench. Michael Klein, big at bat for him with the tying run in scoring position. to get him to chase on the changeup that time.
This is the guy they turn to get the most important outs of the ball game, but they're going to make him work to get this save.
Next offering in there for a strike. And that's strike one. That's a little bit low.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Base hit into center field. Here comes the runner. The throw home. It's offline, and he scores.
One of the hardest things to do in the game, to stay mentally and physically ready for the big opportunity, and he came through for his club right there.
David Ginsey into the game. This southpaw's been really good against left-handed hitters. Stepping up, looks like a pinch hitter for the Guardians. Ray Greer, a critical at bat in this game for him. And fouled off. Left-hand batter waits. Runner takes off. And he handles it himself for the out.
That's a good piece of hitting right there. The job is to move the runner up and give your team a chance to score the go-ahead run. That's exactly what happened, so you better believe your teammates are happy with you after that at-bat.
Back to the top of the lineup, Carlo Rosario digs in now. Swing and a chopper. Ullman. And that is that. So a ninth inning comeback here, and this game has been flipped on its head. We are tied 2-2. So remaining in the game defensively, Ray Greer. He'll be the new right fielder after entering as a pinch hitter. Honus Schroff comes on now.
And one thing on him, he's been really good this season at keeping the ball in the park. Not an easy guy to take deep.
Now into the ball game on defense, Robert Franklin. He takes over behind the plate.
Now, number 23.
Ciccone in the box now. Takes strike one. And this is inside. Bounced out to short. Goal. The throw to first. And the leadoff man retired here in the ninth. And here is Sam Fox. 3 for 3 with 2 singles and a double. That one misses in the dirt. All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. And that one fouled off.
Pretty good pitch to take a pass at in a 1-0 count. Just not able to square it up.
And another ball. Next offering is in for a strike.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger. And perhaps the best pitch he'll see in this at-bat to hit.
2 up, 2 down. And now it's switch hitting third baseman Matthew Bowman. There's a strike. Yeah, Big swing and a miss.
More and more guys are looking to slug regardless of the count. In this situation, we'll keep a close eye on his approach.
Now a pop-up on the infield. Gonzalez settles underneath it, makes the play, and it's out number 3. We're in extras here, so in now for Cleveland, Brian Armas. Here comes a pitch. Inside corner, and that's called a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
Here's the pitch. Runner breaks for third. There's the ball. Throw to third. He's safe.
I'd say an aggressive roll of the dice there to steal third in this spot, but they felt good about it, and it worked out. Now the game plan changes a little bit at the plate to get that go-ahead run home. The defense might pull the infield in.
And a pitch. Hard hit, base hit. In to score from third. 3-2, they take the lead. Well, they didn't waste any time as they knock home the runner from second to get on the board.
Huge for team confidence and how you approach the situation. Still have a guy on base, and now they'll try to add on.
No outs, runner at first. And here's the first baseman, Adrian Gonzalez. And a sac bunt here. He takes it on his own, out on the sac bunt.
There was a time where that sac bunt was just ho-hum, very basic, but is increasingly difficult as it's become to get bunts down in the big leagues. Nice job right there.
Crespo stands in here, takes ball 1 low. Center field in position, nabs it, and there's 2 away. Eric Kaufman digs in for the Guardians.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
Cleveland up a run, looking for more. And there's a foul ball. The pitch. Good job to fight that one off. Runner at second, 2 down. Here in extra innings. Next pitch is outside.
It's a good take.
Rocketed out towards right center. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that'll do it. But they pick up 1 run on the RBI single. It's now a 3-2 ball game. Back here in Kansas City, bottom of the inning. So up now for Kansas City, Scott Ibarra. As the lefty gets to work. On the ground, right side, Armas. Throws to first in time. And here in the 10th, the leadoff man is out. Now it's the switch hitting outfielder, Juan Escobar. He's already homered here in this one. Ball 1 there.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. When you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
In the air to left, down the line. Towards the line, tracks it down for the out. Here comes the runner from third. Rolls off the line, and he scores. Back even, it's 3-3. Nicholas Moon steps in for the Royals. That catches the top part of the zone. 1-1.
He didn't want to give up that run, but he did. Got the fly ball, sac fly out. Now it's time to attack these other guys. Get your team back in the dugout.
1 run across in the frame so far, and here in extra innings. That misses the zone, and the count is 1-2.
I don't like to say he wasted a pitch. I think that was a purpose pitch. Change the eye level.
Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. So they... Back here at Kauffman Stadium, here's the left fielder, Phil Webb. And the pitch. There's the strike. Outside low, 1-1. On the ground right side, down the line, and it's foul.
Well, if he's going to do something special right here, it's going to have to happen with 2 strikes.
The 1-2. That's hard hit on the line. Escobar makes the grab on the run. Fires to third. He's in there. Here's the shortstop at the plate. Tim Gold. 0 for 4, 2 strikeouts, and 2 groundouts. That one ripped, and it's into the gap. In comes the runner from third. It's 4-3. Now around second, going for third. Relay throw. Save.
Waste no time there. Put a really nice balanced swing on it. And when you can rope one into the gap like that, you're thinking extra bases from the first couple of steps out of the box. And he'll feel real good about that one.
A new arm into the game, the righty, Carl Ramey.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Stepping in, Robert Franklin. And that one clips the corner. Check swing, did he go? Yes, he did. One away with a runner at third. We are in the 11th. Foul ball still 0-2. And he deals. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. Wouldn't chase that time. Foul ball still a 1-2 count. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And another ball. The punch out there. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strand that runner at third now.
So up next, Ray Greer. Strike one.
This is a batter who loves to produce late in ball games. He doesn't shy away from the big moment.
Goal on third with 2 out. Next offering is in for a strike. That misses off the outside edge. Two outs. And another ball. Check swing, trying to hold up. Now an appeal to third. And he won around. Not an easy call there, but that puts an end to the inning. A run on this triple for Cleveland. And the home team down a run. It's Major League Baseball, and it's on the show. Back here in extras, and a new pitcher on the mound in the bottom half of the inning, Cesar Rodriguez.
I can't imagine any save is an easy one. You're holding a small lead on the scoreboard, and you know those hitters are going to give you the best at-bats they can.
And to the plate for Kansas City, Dennis Ridgway.
RBI knock for him last time. Now a chance to drive in another run.
The pitch. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. So the tying run at second. That one misses, and it's 2-1.
It's getting squeezed a little bit here late.
And the slider just misses.
I must feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Angel Velasquez up next. Out towards right center field. Sizing this one up. Brings it in. Runner tags at second. The relay. He makes it to third. Good base running to move up with only one out.
Now batting, catcher, Angel.
Next is the Royals catcher, Angel Velasquez.
Went down looking on 3 pitches last time. Let's see if he can be a little more aggressive right here.
That's down and in. And there's a ball. The 2-1. Swings through that one out in front that time.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
Now all even up. Battling here as he fouls it away. With the tying run at third, winning run at the plate, and we're in the bottom of the 11th. Still 2-2 after the foul ball.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Nice. Doubled up with the slider for that punch out. The one before just caught the zone. So as a hitter, you have to protect right there. Great pitch to just expand a little bit more. He got that chase he was looking for. That right there is good pitching.
So they're down to their final out. And next up for the Royals, Gil Cedeno. There's a strike. Righty to the plate. Fall off foul.
He's falling behind in a huge spot, Boone. Got to do what it takes to come through. Maybe choke up on the bat a little bit, spread out those feet, whatever it takes.
Rodriguez is just one strike away. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. Swings, and he breaks his bat. And that'll do it. The Guardians hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a one-run ball game.
This is a huge win to take this series on the road before heading back home. You go home feeling good about yourselves. You've got some good momentum. But at home, you also have a higher expectation to play well. So they're going to have to maintain the focus because those fans are expecting a lot.
The final line score for this afternoon's ball game.
And welcome in, everybody. Glad you're with us. Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Cleveland Guardians taking on the Miami Marlins. First pitch coming your way next. All right, just about set to go. And today's starting pitcher, Barack Delory. Chris, what are you looking for from him?
Well, that whip is just below the league average, and that's a good thing in this case, not allowing too many base runners. So on most days, he's going to go out there and compete and put his team in a position to win, and I expect to see that from him in this one today.
Line drive. Here's the Guardians lineup now. One guy swinging a hot bat recently, Andres Crespo.
Well, he's just been a consistent and dominant power threat throughout his career. I mean, over 400 career home runs. I mean, that just doesn't happen to an average power hitter. This guy's been elite, and we'll see as he continues if he's going to make it into Cooperstown, into the Hall of Fame.
Antoine Jenkins in the box now. No balls and a strike. Next offering upstairs.
1-1.
The wind and the pitch. That one's in there. And the count 1-2. And another ball. One out, bases empty. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. On a bounce right side, Montanez slings to first. Out. Quick start here this evening. 2 out, top of the first.
The first baseman, Michael Klein.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the veteran first baseman, Michael Klein.
He's been on fire at the dish lately. Hits in each of the last 6 games.
On the corner for a strike. 0-1. 2 outs, base is empty. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Bell makes the catch, and that'll do it. Guardians fail to score, and now the Marlins will have a crack at things. No score. Back after this on the show. Back here in Miami, and getting to start, Gus Flood. Singy's looking at a nice little milestone here.
Well, he's been sitting on 99 career wins. I think he's got it in him for 100 today. Excited to be in the chair and watch him work.
Bottom of the first. And now for the Marlins, Alberto Cabrera. Obviously a guy who makes good contact, hits for average. But one of the things in today's game, the value in the fact that he hits both righties and lefties. That one fouled off. They're so reliant on the matchups nowadays, Chris, and it's huge when you don't have to sit a guy or platoon him.
When you can hit, both sides in terms of pitchers' arms, you're a guy that it's hard to take out of the lineup, and I think it's very important today when everything is under the microscope.
Late with the swing there.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swings and misses, struck him out. And up next for Miami, Philip Wong. And that one ripped into right, and it goes just foul. Flood, a former All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a changeup, a slider, and he occasionally uses a curve. The shortstop takes the ball.
1-1.
Next pitch is outside.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And that's in the dirt.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
3-1, and he couldn't come up with it.
Batting third.
1 down. Mario Montanez, the next to hit.
Really strong hitting performance recently. Currently with a 13-game hitting streak.
Off the plate.
This is again 5 in a row. Left-hand hitter waits.
2-0.
Wong, the base runner at first with 1 out. Chris, with that distraction and a speedy guy at first, he's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great...
Now this ball splits the gap in right center. Rounds third, headed for the plate. And they'll score first. Here's 1-0. Not in time. He's safe.
Well, when you fall behind in the count, you've got to come into the zone, and then guys have a better chance of hitting the ball hard like he did right there.
So 1 gone with a runner at third. And next will be the cleanup hitter, Jeffrey Rasmussen, 5th in home runs in the National League right now. Swing and high fly ball, deep left field. Back there. Caught just shy of the wall. And that should get the job done as he tags from third. That's a sacrifice fly as he comes across, and they lead by 2.
Try to take on the wind in left field right there. Just a little too much traffic up in the air. Mother Nature won that one. It's hard to say, but I think that might be gone otherwise.
Rob Gaucho in the box with 2 gone, and takes a look at a called strike. 2 runs across in the inning here in game 1 of this 3-game set. Just off the inside corner. Going to count 1 and 2.
It's a good take.
The lefty fires. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. And a ball and 2 strikes. And a swing and a miss. Down on strikes. And that ends the inning. But 2 runs for them, and they jump ahead. Second inning coming up here in South Florida. It's the Marlins 2 and the Guardians nothing. Top of the second. Here's the veteran outfielder, Andres Crespo. And he's currently the team leader in batting average, Chris. Delory back to work. And that's off the inside edge. Ball 1.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
Into center and a base hit. Man aboard on the leadoff single.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
And up next for Cleveland, Eric Kaufman. What a season it's been for him. He has supplied a lot of power and that average. First pitch misses. And the right-hander deals. Here goes the runner. Throw to second. Ow.
Usually when you see a team try to steal a base in the early innings, it tells you they want to be aggressive on offense, try to force the defense to make plays and slow them down. That's exactly what they did right there. So we'll see if that caught stealing changes the offensive approach moving forward.
And the righty deals. Fights that one away, still 1-2.
Great swing and solid contact, just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
Goes down swinging for the strikeout. Slider got him for strike 3.
He had him out in front, which isn't easy to do against a hitter like this, known for using the entire field. Just couldn't sit back long enough on that one.
Phil Webb at the plate now. That's ball 1. The Fish up by 2 here at the top of the second. Next pitch is outside.
2 balls, no strike.
There's a strike. Two down, nobody on. And that one fouled off. 2-2 now. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Rasmussen makes the play, and that is that. Back here at Lone Depot Park, we head to the bottom of the second. Now it's the Marlins catcher, Eric Bell. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. That one missed.
1 ball, no strike.
In the air, left field, down the line. Nobody can get there, and it's a foul ball. Swings through that one for strike 2.
1-2.
Gonna really need to hang in there with that front side against this left-handed breaking ball.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. 1 away.
No, that slider was way out of the zone, and for me it just comes down to not seeing the pitch out of the hand, not tracking it into the zone, and then also being a little bit anxious, not confident in your 2-strike approach. And so when a guy's in that position, you get him to commit early, and a lot of times you get the swing and miss, as you did right there.
Flood. He gets a lot of swing and miss, and he keeps the ball in the yard. Not to mention the fact, not too many hits either.
No, that's
and a good eye there. Even some of the best guys in the sport are going to give up home runs from time to time, and he's an exception.
Yeah, and even with those home runs, if you're throwing strikes and keeping base runners off the paths, then those home runs are solo shots. But to this point, he hasn't had to worry about it.
Swings and misses. It's 2-2. You look at what the elite guys do. They strike guys out, they limit walks, and they limit the ball going out of the park. That one misses. 3 balls, 2 strikes.
Yeah, all you want is a guy like that. Take the ball every 5th day, go out there, hand it over to the bullpen, perhaps in the 7th inning or later.
And no one can get there. Now he'll turn for second. Not stopping. He's going for 3. The relay throw. In there safely. So, man aboard. Here's the third baseman, Zane Feliz. 1 run batted in yesterday. Their only run of the game. Just missed. And the 1-0. And another ball. Making the calls behind the plate in this one is Woody Keller.
Yeah, and Woody does a pretty good job back there, Boog. He's got a pretty fair strike zone most of the time. Maybe some inconsistency here or there, but usually he's back there doing a solid job.
Ball 3.
Wouldn't chase that time. And he walked him on 4 pitches.
That just came apart right there. 4-pitch walk, and guy in the plate was not going to help him out by swinging at something out of the zone.
One away, runners at first and third. Ronald Villegas getting ready to hit. Step off, throw to first. Feliz back easily. That one's in there, and it's 0-1. Runners at the corners, 1 away. Bottom half of inning number 2. Next offering is downstairs. The 1-1 is fouled off. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. The 1-2. Up the middle. That's a base hit. Run scores. Lead runner makes the turn at second. To third, not in time. And it's runners at the corners with 1 gone. So he gets 2 milestones with that hit, his first big league knock, and he drives in his first run as well.
Yeah, you love to get both of those out of the way with just 1 swing of the bat, and it makes the special moment even more special. It's not just an individual accomplishment when you're also driving in a run for your team. That's an at-bat he's never going to forget.
Now it's the right fielder, Alberto Cabrera.
Kind of a throwback. No batting gloves.
In there, and it's 0-1. Fouled off. He was late. Two on, 1 out. Fights it off. You'll see another. And the 0-2. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Feliz on third. Villegas at first. 1 gone. Flood keeping him close.
Base runner with a 1-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
And ball 1. The pitch. Gets a piece and stays alive. And here it comes.
Ball 2.
Good miss with that changeup away. He needs a ball on the ground for a double play. Minimize the potential threat right here. On the hitter's side, nice job of laying off that pitch.
And now the lefty. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming.
Full count.
In the dirt, but kept close. Well done behind the dish. Grinding AB right here. About to see pitch number 10. And that's ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at-bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the wall. Very gritty.
Stepping in is the switch-hitting shortstop, Philip Wong. He walked and came around to score his first time up. That one finds the zone. It's 0-1.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
Well, the hitter shows the pitcher that he's willing to go after that pitch down in the zone. So perhaps he'll come back to it. Still try to get that ground ball double play.
Kicks and fires. Got him swinging.
Well, that at-bat seemed to be over as soon as it started. 3-pitch strikeout. You've got to be better at the plate right there. At least to foul something off, extend that at-bat.
Mario Montanez, the next up for the Marlins. Slapped hard the other way, but foul.
Hey, it's still early in this ball game, but you know, this at bat right here could be a big factor in the outcome. You think about it, there's a chance to really blow this thing open right here.
Swings and misses, and the count is 0-2. Two outs. That one lifted to left. Jenkins rings it in with a nice running grab. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now 3-0. You're watching Major League Baseball exclusively on the show. On to the third inning. Stepping up for the Guardians, Tim Gold. Sing, you talk about a guy that has all the skills. The range is really good, but the arm just stands out, and he makes all the plays.
And because of that big power arm, he's able to play a little bit deeper, make throws from the outfield grass all the way across the diamond, and still get a pretty good runner. That's impressive.
1 ball, 1 strike.
And now 1-2. The wide to kick the pitch. The shortstop takes the ball.
2-2.
The pitch. And a foul ball. He stays alive. Righty delivers. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
All over that one right there. Smash that one through the infield for the knock. When it's hit that hard, it makes it very tough on the infielders to make any sort of play. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
And now Robert Franklin. And he swings and misses at the initial offer.
1 strike.
And it's strike 2.
No ball, 2 strikes.
Nobody out, runner at first. Swung on, popped up left side. And it falls. Throw back in quickly. First and second now with nobody out.
2 consecutive base hits for these guys here. Really not a pitch you want to swing at if you don't have to, because it's almost impossible to hit anything that far inside with any type of authority. That would have tied him up, but still able to guide it into the outfield somehow.
At the plate, Daniel Bauer.
Definitely scuffling at the dish lately. Only 2 hits over the last 5 games.
Montanez. 1 and second. On the first double play.
I think 4 6-3 double plays like that are way tougher than these guys make it look sometimes, because no matter how you do it, the feed from the second baseman is a tough one. That's where footwork really comes into play, but right there, very well done.
So 2 down now, and here is Ray Greer. 0 for 1 so far. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball. That one ripped right center field. And one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. He's in safely at second. A run comes in on the play.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game. All he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Antoine Jenkins will hit next. Grounded out his first time. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. Greer at second with 2 down.
One, two.
In the dirt, and an excellent job keeping it right there. Next pitch misses. 2 and 2.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Man at second. Stays alive. Man on second, 2 down. Swings and misses on the fastball up in the zone for the strikeout. So it's 1 run on 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. We move on to the bottom of inning number 3. It's the Marlins 3 and the Guardians 1. And we're back. Now here is Jeffrey Rasmussen. Great speed and great power. A great athlete, quite simply. And a pitch. Swing and a foul straight back.
When you have a real athletic player and who's able to do the baseball mechanical things really well, look out, because the sky's the limit on that potential.
And the pitch. Outside. 1 and 2 to count. Here comes a pitch.
Ball.
Good job to fight that one off. Kicks and deals.
Full count.
That one
That's
misses.
So
a leadoff walk. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
You get a walk, and you get a walk. Everyone gets a walk, Boog.
And at first, and at the plate for Miami, Rob Gaucho. Ball one low. Gaucho in his 7th season, hitting 5th in today's lineup, and he's driven in 8 runs over his last 10 games. Just missed.
Well, he looks more focused at the plate and working the count after that first at-bat strikeout.
Runner at first with no outs here. Right through there for a strike. And a pitch. And it skips into dirt.
Well, with the amount of pitches that can end up in the dirt, a good secondary lead doesn't have to get away from the catcher, but if you're anticipating based off the trajectory, get yourself into scoring position.
The pitch. Line drive, base hit. Rasmussen rounds second on his way to third. And now runners at the corners, nobody out.
And man, I'll tell you, a line drive like that into the gap just feels so good. It's feedback that you have everything on time and in control from start to finish with your swing.
And now for the Marlins, Eric Bell.
He's been really clutch with runners in scoring position this season, so they'll have to be extra careful in this matchup.
That's a slider for a strike. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time. At the belt and fires. And that one in the air center field. Reaching for it and brings it in.
That's a really nice play, ranging back into the outfield for that catch. We all know those can be a little tricky, especially if the wind swirls around out there.
Now here's the Marlins DH, Pete Estes. 1 for 1. He tripled in his first trip. Grounder might be 2. There's 1. And that's 2. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and a man left. On to inning number 4. It's the Marlins 3 and the Guardians 1. And welcome back to the ballpark. Digging in, Michael Klein. He's kind of an outlier, especially when guys are consciously sacrificing contact to deliver power. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Yeah, his swing is so good. It's in the zone a long time. He gets the barrel to it a lot, and that produces more base hits.
1-1 down. Right through there for a strike. Sidney, one of the things that's interesting is that guys really don't worry about swing and miss from an offensive standpoint anymore. So when you see somebody who contacts the ball like this, do you think of that as plus value?
Absolutely, if he's doing damage. Now, if he's rolling over and grounding out, then it's a different story. But yeah, if he can put the ball in the gaps or over the fence, 100%.
That's inside.
Yeah, and the domino effect of that is running up pitch counts on pitchers and then either getting them to a place of fatigue or getting into the bullpen perhaps before you get to those higher leverage arms at the back end.
Makes the catch, and there's 1 gone.
The batter, the right fielder, Andres Crespo.
And here is Andres Crespo. 1 for 1 with a single so far. One of the things that Jim Leyland used to say when I was broadcasting with the Marlins, the longer a plate appearance goes for a batter, the more likely it is that something good will happen for the hitter.
1-1.
And it's 1-1. That one hit to right. And that is a foul ball. The Marlins leading by 2, top half of inning number 4.
No.
And that just misses.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That one at 95 missed up
Full
top.
count.
And it's a full count. In the air, right field, pretty well struck. That one's got a chance. He won't get there. That should be extra bases. Around second now, going for 3. And he's got himself a triple.
Everything came together for him. Nice job going the opposite way with it. Letting the ball travel and not allowing the barrel to hook around the ball. It's so frustrating when you see a good pitch and your hands roll over. It was on the outside part of the plate, and he approached it perfectly.
Eric Kaufman digs in for the Guardians. Struck out swinging his first time. That one's upstairs, ball 1. And it's 1-0. Foul ball there. The Guardians trailing by 2 here in game 1 of this 3-game set.
No.
Just missed.
2 balls, 1 strike.
This one in the air, right field. Cabrera has a beat on it. Makes the catch. Runner tags for home. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. And it's a 1-run game.
There you go. Nice little RBI there. It's a great at-bat. Got the job done.
Next to hit, Phil Webb. Fly to left his first time. Just missed.
He didn't want to give up that run, but he did. Got the fly ball, sac fly out. Now it's time to attack these other guys. Get your team back in the dugout.
Not even close there. 2-0. Fastball for a strike. 2 down, nobody on. Popped up, foul territory behind the plate. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. 1 run on 1 base hit, no errors, and nobody left on. We're midway in the 4th. It's the Marlins 3 and the Guardians 2. Back here in Miami, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Zane Feliz. The pitch. That's off the mark, and that's ball 1.
1 ball, no strike.
Fastball for a strike. Here's a 1-1. Swing and a miss. Nice changeup.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
And that one missing low. The wind of the pitch. Bounced up the middle. Sneaks through, base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
Really nice job staying up the middle with his approach. He didn't try to do too much with the pitch. Just shot it through the infield.
And now Ronald Villegas singled and drove in a run his first time through. And takes low for ball 1. Phillies. Gets his lead at first. Nobody out. Breaking ball inside. Now 2-0.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience, not going outside the strike zone.
Missed with a changeup, and now 3-0.
Well, I would expect in this 3-0 count, you're taking all the way. See if they'll walk you.
down. And there's ball 4.
Take your base.
Gosh, another walk in this one. Man, he is having some real issues with control.
Alberto.
And up next for Miami, Alberto Cabrera. There's a strike.
He's looking for a strikeout or a ball on the ground for a double play to sort of calm this situation down.
First and second, no outs. We're here in the bottom of the 4th. That catches the corner.
Don't play situation here. He's been working up in the zone. Typically, you look for guys to get that ground ball. See if he adjusts on this next pitch.
That to right. Crespo under it. And there's one away.
Now batting, shortstop, Philip Wong.
Philip Wong, the next up for the Marlins.
3-pitch strikeout last time up. Got to put up more of a fight in this one.
Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play. Two on, one out. Comes up empty. That's strike 2.
0-2.
Here's the 0-2. That one just misses.
0-2 curve right there. Hitter kind of expects that. Good job of just showing that confidence and trying to get back into this count.
The 1-2. Swings and misses. It's a strikeout. Couldn't catch up to the heater.
We're going to take a look at the pitch sequence of that at bat, and the thing to notice are the pitch locations. Every single one of them on the edges of the strike zone, and as a hitter, that can be pretty frustrating because you don't expect the pitcher to be able to make quality pitches one after another like that. And so those are tough spots to do damage, and a great demonstration of pitch command, and it got him a punch out that time.
Now here is Mario Martinez, and that should be extra bases. Headed for the plate. One run across. The relay. He'll score. 2 runs are in. It's 5-2.
Nicely done. Brings home 2. Ripped that one down the line and kept it fair. And even when you hit it that far out front, you still have to keep your hands tight to your body so you don't hook around that baseball and put it in foul territory. And that right there was perfect.
Man at second here with 2 away. Now Jeffrey Rasmussen. And that one a little bit high.
And the strategy of winning a ball game, when you can make that pitcher work a little more, expose himself by throwing pitches, that could be the key to winning perhaps later on. So good job of extending this inning, getting a knock with 2 outs to bring the number 4 hole hitter up.
And he deals. That one is absolutely belted. That's back there. Got all of that one. He flexes his power with that swing. His 13th home run of the season, and they add to the lead. It's 7-2.
And that shot makes their grip on the lead even tighter. With a low 90s fastball, you have to live on the edges and hit your spots. If you don't, you'll get hit hard. Really good swing there. Patient, waited for it. It was like BP all over again.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Gus Flood done for the night. We'll be back in a minute with a new arm on the mound. The Guardians going with a new pitcher, Gilberto Pereira. He's into the game with the bases empty.
Pereira.
And now the first baseman, Rob Gaucho. Here's a high fly ball out to center. Greer settles underneath it. Makes the catch, inning over. So it's 4 runs for him on 3 hits, including the home run. No errors, no one left. On to the top of the 5th we go. It's the Marlins 7 and the Guardians. Back here at Lone Depot Park. Ready now for the 5th inning. And now, Tim Gold.
The shortstop, Tim Gold.
The right-hander back to work. Swinging a foul back. That's out of play.
You know, these Guardians just haven't produced as many competitive at-bats as I'd like to see in this one. They really haven't worked many deep counts or long at-bats, and that's fine if you're having a lot of success, but at this point, I think it's time to make an adjustment.
Well, Singy, he is locked in there.
Well, he's really slowed the game down, and it's like he's moving in full speed, and everybody is a step or 2 behind. The way that he squared up that baseball tells me that he is seeing it like a beach ball.
The batter now, Robert Franklin. And first offering is fouled off. The Fish leading by 5, and we're at the top of the 5th. There's a swing and a drive. And it's into the gap. Around third. He'll score easily. It's 7-3.
Wasting no time. He's 2 for 2 now on the night, and just a triple and home run away from the cycle.
Seriously, we're starting with this already. So man aboard. Now it's the second baseman, Daniel Bauer. He's 0 for 1. And that'll fall for a base hit. And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Hooked around that pitch on the outside, but he was still able to square it up pretty nicely. And that takes quick, strong wrist to pull that off. Could be a chance here for them to start clawing back into this ball game.
Next to hit, Ray Greer.
Ball 1.
And that's outside. 1-0.
Well, he's just given up 3 straight hits, and now behind in this count to this hitter. Might be a good time for somebody to call a timeout. Maybe the pitching coach go out there and talk to him just a little bit.
Righty to the plate. Foul ball. And the pitch. Oh, he doesn't get the call. And the count 2-1. And the right-hander deals. Started to go after it. Now a look down to third. And yes, he did. That's a swing, according to Earl Hendricks.
Flew open a little bit with that that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch, keep the bat alive.
And a foul ball. The pitch. Battling here as he fouls it away. The pitch. And down on strikes he goes. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. So in now for Cleveland, Antoine Jenkins. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Ball one there.
This is a situation where the hitter is looking for something up in the zone that he can get his arms extended. What you have to be careful of is that pitch that's up, that's in on your hands. That'll pop you up in the infield, and that's exactly what the pitcher wants.
2 on, 1 out. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. In comes the run from third to trim the lead. It's 7-4.
The first baseman, number 12, Michael.
So 1 out with 2 aboard. And here's the first baseman, Michael Klein. Just missed. Right-hander kicks, deals. And a good eye there.
Good spot for the hitter. Definitely has the advantage in this count with runners on. Look for him to be aggressive on this next pitch.
Hard grounder into the outfield for a knock. Bauer coming home. Here's the throw to the plate. He'll score, and now just a 2-run deficit.
Well done. Narrows the deficit with the RBI there. Couldn't get any air under it, but he smoked that ball back up the middle. Timing was just perfect. Got great wood on it, and there's just no chance for the infielders with how hard he hit it.
So the Marlins go with a new arm, Greg Munoz.
Still pretty early in the ball game, so this bullpen has some work ahead of him. Best case scenario might be if he can come in here and get several quick outs, kind of bridge the gap that starter left for him.
And now the right fielder, Andres Crespo.
I'm curious how he decides to attack on the mound. This guy at the plate has been great hitting under pressure this year.
And ball one to the right fielder.
He's looking for a ground ball to get a double play and out of this jam.
The lefty to 1-0. And that's a little bit high.
Really been able to slow down the game tonight with his at-bats, and the biggest one he's had so far, he doesn't look anxious at all.
Swung on, belted. That one carrying. Pulls it in on the warning track.
Thought that was a no-doubter. Like the wind was holding that in this ballpark.
So first and second with 2 outs. And up next for Cleveland, Eric Kaufman. He's 0 for 1. Way inside, and that hit him.
Well, there's no hiding in this spot. Bases loaded now, and no more wiggle room for any more mistakes like that.
2 outs, bases full. Next for the Guardians is the designated hitter, Phil Webb. Sliced hard but foul. Bases loaded, 2 down. Comes up empty.
No ball. 2 strikes. 1-2.
In the dirt. Wow, that's a great job behind the dish there. And another ball. Two outs.
Full count.
Swing and a ball popped up. And it drops in. In comes the run from second. And we're tied at 7 apiece.
I feel like I've seen more balls, and this is speaking as a former outfielder, former center fielder, but more balls in this game just out of the reach. Sometimes the angle's not great. Other times, just got to give credit because the hitters hit the ball really hard. It jumped off the bat. But one thing we do know is warmer temperatures are very, very favorable for the hitters.
Gold in the box now. Take strike 1. Swing and a miss as he was late.
He finds himself in a tough situation early. Just got to try to simplify it. Take a knock the other way if you can.
Oh, he doesn't get the call. And the count 1-2.
Well, as a pitcher, when you make a big pitch down around the knees and don't get the call, it'll eat at you out there. So some handle it a little bit better than others. And right here, clearly letting the ump hear it a little bit.
2 on, 2 outs. And it drops in. Here comes the throw. But it's offline. He will score. It's now 8-7.
Back-to-back base hits. He clearly didn't catch that one on the big part of the bat. Just kind of muscled it out there. And, you know, on the mound, it can be pretty frustrating for a pitcher. But you just kind of have to expect those to drop in there sometimes.
So 2 down. Robert Franklin digs in for the Guardians. Fastball for a strike. Pop up here, third base side. He's under it. Makes the grab, and that'll end the inning. So a great inning there as they bat around to score 6 times to open up the lead. Last half of the 5th coming up. Guardians 8 and the Marlins 7. We head to the bottom of the 5th. Now it's the Marlins catcher, Eric Bell. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Up the middle. In plenty of time to first, and that's the first out in the bottom of the 5th.
The designated hitter, number 4, Pete
Estes. The next up for the Marlins. 1 for 2. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Movement in the pen for the Guardians. Randall Zitlow getting loose out there. Santos warming up as well. The 1-0. The Marlins trailing by a run. Last half of inning number 5. And another ball. To the right side. He steps on the bag and a couple of quick outs.
The third baseman,
Now the third baseman, Zane Feliz. In the air out towards right center. Makes the grab, and that's the inning. Pitching change here, Rex Spears.
Number 2.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
Stepping up for the Guardians, Daniel Bauer.
Daniel Bauer.
And a pitch. Just missed. Spears goes 6 feet 5 inches, 215 pounds, and he was a second-round pick back in 2025. That's a little bit low.
2 balls, no strikes.
Base hit, left center field. So now back to the top of the order.
Well, that was one of those high percentage advantage counts where batting averages are just so much higher. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
So the lineup flips over. Ray Greer digs in for the Guardians. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Bauer gets his lead at first with nobody out. The kick and the pitch. Runner goes. And there's a foul ball. And here it comes. On the ground, could be 2. Gaucho over to second, relay to first, double play.
For me, that's one of the toughest double plays to turn on the infield. The first baseman has to get inside, create a throwing lane to hit that middle infielder to start the double play, and then from there completing it back to first. Really good job all the way around.
Antoine Jenkins digs in for the Guardians. 1 for 3. Ball 1, no strikes. Two down, nobody on, and we're in the top half of the 6th. And it's fouled away. Right through there for a strike. And another ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Close one, doesn't get the call. And it's 3-2. Payoff pitch. Hit in the air, center field. On the move. Reaching for it. Makes the catch. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and no one left. 9-1-2 scheduled to hit in the home half of the 6th. Guardians 8 and the Marlins 7. And we're back. And now here's a speed threat. Outfielder Ronald Villegas. And the right-hander back to work. And fouled off.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
Next offering in there for a strike. And the count is 0-2. Activity in the bullpen. Randall Zitlow, the left-handed reliever, appears to be getting loose. Swing and a miss. Got him to go up the ladder for the K.
Very frustrating right there as a speedy potential base runner. With 2 strikes, you just struggle to put the ball in play. You don't even have to get a hit at that point. You can help your team just by reaching on an error. But some way, you got to find a way to shorten up the swing and put the ball in play next time.
And now, Alberto Cabrera. First offering, and it just misses. Home team down a run here in the bottom of the 6th. Next offering is in for a strike. Popped up. Gets under it. And he makes the catch. 2 down.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
And at the plate for Miami, Philip Wong. He's someone that you might not describe as having elite level speed, but he can absolutely move, and it is a factor in his game. That one pulled foul.
Well, this guy's definitely a plus runner, but what I love about him is that he goes all out every single time, never takes a break. It's guys like that, even though they don't have the elite speed, the fact that they're consistent with it, they make moves on the base paths.
Sharp grounder, that's through for a base hit. And that keeps the inning alive.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. The swing was good, able to shoot the ball up the middle. Didn't score up as much as he probably would have liked, but that's a good approach.
Randall Zitlow on to pitch here.
There's still a lot of game left, and this game could go either way. So this is a big opportunity for him to get some important outs and try to help carry this lead into the later innings.
Runner at first with 2 away. Mario Montanez, the next up for the Marlins. First pitch misses. Two outs. That one off the mark, and that's ball 2.
When you get ahead in the count, there's no doubt that the success rate goes up, and that's what he's been doing. It's made a big impact for him in recent games.
And that's a strike.
Nasty 2-0 slider there for a strike. That tells you he's got a lot of confidence in that pitch.
And now the lefty.
Got the ball.
Jeffrey Rasmussen would be next if they can extend the inning.
And he's homered already, so I'm sure he'd love a chance to do some more damage here. Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score it.
Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. So now 2 on and 2 outs.
Walks out of the bullpen can absolutely kill your momentum very quickly. They're in some hot water trying to protect this lead.
Jeffrey Rasmussen, the next up for the Marlins. He's already homered in this game. And that one fouled off.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Next pitch is downstairs.
That's a really good take.
Here's a 1-2. Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
A lot of adrenaline, we can see it right there, and sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Joe Polish.
Walks have been a big issue for him this year, so I expect these hitters to be patient up there.
Well, one-run game, and now the first baseman, Michael Klein. And a pitch. Fought off foul. Left-hand hitter waits. That one missed. And it is 2-1.
When you get to this part of the order, yeah, there's some pop there, but more likely there's some base hits. So very important to be patient. Let the pitcher walk you if he will.
Left-hand batter waits. Smoked on the ground, a second. Over to first.
Out.
And they get the leadoff hitter in the 7th.
Up next at Cleveland, the right fielder,
Andres Crespo digs in for the Guardians. And there's a ball. Action in the pen down there. Bruce Salas preparing to come on if needed. Rodriguez getting cranked up as well. Kicks and fires. And a foul ball. And another ball. Base is empty, one away. Here in the top half of inning number 7. Swing and a miss. And the count is 2-2.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
The wind of the pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. The wind of the pitch. That one just missing inside. And the count is filled up.
That's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
And that quickly 2 away.
now batting, third baseman, Eric Kaufman.
Eric Kaufman digs in for the Guardians. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. Wouldn't chase that time.
Well, usually a high level of confidence when you're facing a young pitcher out there on the mound. In this situation, ahead 2-0, he's put himself in a really good spot.
Right-handed reliever. And that's in for a strike.
2 balls, 1 strike.
To the right side, Gaucho. He'll do it himself. Guardians go down in order. Nothing across here this half. Midway in inning number 7, and it's time to stretch. Guardians 8 and the Marlins 7. Bottom of the 7th, and here's the first baseman, Rob Gaucho. Here comes a pitch. Left field. Going back on this one. Makes the grab. 1 up, 1 down.
Almost a loud start to the inning on that first pitch. Man, he's going to want that one back, no doubt.
And up next for Miami, Eric Bell.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
That one misses, and that's ball 1. Hit on the ground to the right side. And he takes it himself for the out.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
And now for the Marlins, P. Estes. He swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1. Swings through that.
Tie a guy up like that, you're feeling like you are in command.
Looking to get the tying run on base. And that one hit to first. The flip to the pitcher covering. That ends the frame. Nothing doing for the Marlins. We've got a good one here. It's 8-7. New pitcher for the Marlins, Bruce Salas.
They know that he can get a right-hander out, but he's in position to face a couple of lefties this inning.
Well, one-run game. Leading off, Phil Webb. And a pitch. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. That's off the mark, and it's a ball and a strike. Righty delivers. That one fouled off. And delivers outside.
2-2.
Bounce to the right. And foul ball. The 2-2. Got him looking. That's a strikeout. So he gets the call and picks up the strikeout looking.
Sometimes with a good hitter at the plate, he'll be the one to get the benefit of the doubt if he lays off on a close pitch like that, but just not right there. Strike zone definitely expanded a little bit with 2 strikes.
Tim Gold digs in for the Guardians. Hard hit right side. On to first. Out. 2 up, 2 down here in the top of the 8th.
Up next for Cleveland, the catcher, Robert Franklin.
Robert Franklin digs in for the Guardians.
So easy to look at the big boys in this lineup, but he has been a pleasant surprise all season long.
Pitch misses inside. Ball 1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Charles Hunt, the veteran right-hander, appears to be loosening up. 2 down, nobody on, and we're in the top of the 8th. To kick the pitch. Off the mark there. 2-1.
2-1.
Swing and a miss as he chases that one darting out of the zone. And there's a fly ball deep right field. That's back there. And it hits the fence. Around first, digging for 2. Oh, the throw is over his head. The tag and they get him. So a sloppy play there, but it ends the inning. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Cesar Rodriguez.
Now, these are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
And at the plate for Miami, Zane Feliz. Ball 1 low. Through there for a strike.
No need to offer that pitch until you get to 2 strikes. It's just a low percentage of success when you want to try to go after that down and away pitch.
Righty to the plate. This one chopped on the ground, but foul. The pitch. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout.
Pretty big strikeout right there to start this 8th inning. Down one. Any leadoff base runner really makes this inning a bit more interesting. But now this offense has to switch from possibly trying to manufacture a run to needing to run into something or just try to string multiple hits together to get a run across the plate.
And now it's going to be Ronald Villegas. And that one fouled off. Holding on to a one-run lead here in the bottom half of the 8th inning. Ripped to third and picked on a hop. Whips it across. And a couple of quick outs.
If you want to be a great defense, you have to deliver consistently. It doesn't matter how many highlight reel plays you make if you can't execute the small stuff, just like we saw.
Back to the top of the Miami order. Now it's the Marlins leadoff hitter, Alberto Cabrera. That's to third. Marlins sit down in order. And the Marlins down quietly. And this one remains tight. It's 8-7. And welcome back to the ballpark. All set to start the 9th in this one. So in now for Cleveland, Daniel Bauer. And he deals. Salas, 32 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. Here comes the 0-1. Foul ball there. The 0-2. That's down and in. Oh, that got away from him. And he's going to reach on a hit-by pitch to lead off the inning.
No, I like his intent there to be aggressive with the slider and make sure he got it inside, but he just yanked it across his body. A little too much horizontal rotation with the upper body instead of north-south.
Greer stands in now, looks at that one inside. One-run game here in the top of the 9th. Just off the outside edge. And now 2-0. And he gets tied up right there.
As a hitter, you got to learn something from that pitch. He clearly wasn't timed up on the fastball. In a 2-0 count, you have to be ready to do damage.
And a swing and a miss there.
2-2.
Just off the outside edge.
At this point in the game, you cannot issue free passes. He's going to have to challenge this hitter. Hitter's got to be ready to swing it.
And it's ball 4. He missed down low.
Now a great back and forth, and that at bat. He had to play off some really close pitches, and somehow Boogie found a way to keep the bat on his shoulder right there. I'll tell you right now, I couldn't have done it.
Antoine Jenkins digs in for the Guardians. That one finds the zone. 0-1.
Well, in this situation with runners on, you've got to get ahead in the count so that you can dictate the rest of the at-bat. Nice job right there.
Kicks and deals. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. And makes the grab. Runner tags at second, and he moves up 90 feet. Runners at the corners now. 1 away.
The first baseman, number 12, Michael Klein.
Michael Klein digs in for the Guardians. Chris, baseball today, so many strikeouts, and they are available to pitchers. But this is a guy that puts the bat on the ball and is kind of different from the players that we see day in, day out. That one catches the corner for a strike. Two on, 1 out. Fouled off. He was late.
Well, they gave up on that pitch early, and it ended up staying in the zone. I'm sure he's kicking himself and would like that pitch again.
Ball one there.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring.
Bauer at third. Greer over at first, so one away. And that one is inside. And another ball. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout.
Oh, nothing too fancy on the strikeout pitch right there. Just a low 90s fastball. I'm not sure he was trying to challenge him, but that's pretty much what happened. Very hittable location. He found a way to just get it by him.
Now a chance for Andres Crespo. Throw over to first. Back in there standing. Just missed. And the righty deals. That's a strike across the top of the zone.
Good pitch to hit on a tee up in the zone. I think he was looking for something else right there.
Next offering upstairs. Right through there for a strike. At the belt and fires.
Ball three.
Eric Kaufman in the on deck circle. Runners on first and third, 2 away here at the top of the ninth. Smash to center, way back, and you can forget it. Home run. And they tack on 3. It's 11-7. He absolutely feasts on right-handed pitching and devours that one for a homer.
And you can see that's what he expects of himself at bat after at bat. He's that confident. Knew what pitch he wanted to hit. Spit on some other pitches in this at bat. Was very patient, and it paid off.
So the Marlins go with a new arm, Charles Hunt,
Number 8.
on for his 20th appearance of the year.
Hunt.
And here is Eric Kaufman. There's a strike. The pitch. Right back to him on the mound. To first, and the inning is over. Guardians put up 3 on this homer. We head now to the bottom of the 9th. It's Major League Baseball on the show. Back now as they hand the ball to a fresh arm to start the bottom of the 9th. Carlos Hernandez.
And he's got a nice lead to work with, so he should come in throwing strikes, attacking these hitters.
Philip Wong now at the plate. We talk about guys with good speed, and definitely he has it. But pushing the offense aside for just a second, Chris, it's the defensive side that I think the speed factors in the most. The wind of the pitch. Good eye in that spot.
Well, he gets to balls that get by most people at that position. Just really impressive because there's certain times the ball comes off the bat, automatically that team that hit it thinks that they've got a base hit or they may have extra bases, and he just takes it away.
High in the air, out to right. Crespo makes the grab, one away.
The batter, the second baseman,
Mario Montanez, the next to hit. First offering misses badly for ball one. And it finds its way through for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single.
Oh, this has been a really nice game at the plate for him. He looks locked in. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
And now Jeffrey Rasmussen.
Well, that's where you want to be right there. All over that first pitch fastball. Just a little too much hook on it. Straighten that thing out to get the jog around the bases.
Swing and a miss, and that's strike two. Next offering upstairs. The Fish down by 4. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. The pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And they're down to their last out.
Just couldn't catch up on the low 90s fastball right there, and that's a result of a good job of changing speeds. Off-speed pitch on the one before, then sped him up. Pitchers that don't throw real hard have to rely on location and mixing up the speeds. That wasn't the best location with the fastball, but clearly that wasn't the pitch he was looking for.
Oh, now this one's high and deep. Way back there. On its way. Gone. Into the second deck it goes. It's his 6th home run of the season, and they close the gap. It's 11-9. Singy, that's his 50th career homer.
50 might not sound like a huge number, but it's a nice little milestone that a lot of guys don't get to. Love to see a hitter aggressive on the first pitch of an at-bat. You watch him from the on-deck circle, so when you step in the box, you're ready to pull the trigger wherever it's at. Really good job by the hitter. Total conviction on that swing.
Hannes Schroff taking over on the mound. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. So digging in, Eric Bell. And that one just misses. A ball and no strikes. Two down, nobody on. Grounder off the pitcher. And they get the out after the ricochet. And that'll do it.
Listen, when you're down by 5, you know you have an opportunity to get back in the ball game, but you're also going to have to keep that other team from increasing that lead to perhaps 10. They did just that. Both sides of the ball, excellent job to get the win in this one.
11-9 the final. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line for our ball game tonight. First, for the victorious Cleveland Guardians, 11 runs, 15 hits, no errors. They left 3 runners on base. For the Marlins, 9 runs on 10 hits, no errors. They left 7 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 4 hours and 17 minutes.
From inside Lone Depot Park in Miami, Florida, Interleague Baseball on MLB The Show. It's the Cleveland Guardians taking on the Miami Marlins. And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this. Just a little bit away from first pitch. Our starting pitcher in this one, Mauricio Taveras.
He's racked up over 2,000 strikeouts in his career. He's such a competitor out in the mound. So fun to watch him work.
And a pitch. Carlo Rosario, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. Pitch, and there's a foul ball. And the pitch, swing, and a ball popped up. Montanez under it, hauls it in for the out. 1 down. Here's the Guardians lineup now. It features a great veteran presence, Andres Crespo.
Well, his teammates keep feeding him, and he keeps on eating. Top 5 in the American League in RBIs, and he's become a go-to guy you want to see at the plate. If you root for this team, he's the guy you want up there with runners on base right now.
And first offering is fouled off. Taveras, he has a reputation, I don't know, maybe a knack for working himself out of tough situations that he finds himself in. You know, you like that in a relief pitcher, but when you have it for a starting pitcher, a guy that can get out of a tight spot, that is pretty valuable. 1 out, base is empty. And he grounds 1 to the right side. Steps on first for the out.
Batting third, the first baseman, Michael Klein.
2 outs, base is empty. And now here is Michael Klein.
He's done a great job making contact recently. Currently owns a 7-game hitting streak.
There's a strike.
Well, impressed that he went right after him on that first pitch. That's the key. Try to get ahead in the count, and you can play around a little bit more as the at-bat expands.
2 outs, base is empty. And that's off the inside edge. And 1-1. That one missed. The next offering misses. And now 3-1.
I think it's very important to establish the inside part of the plate early. It sets the tone for the rest of the game.
And that one off the inside edge. You walked him.
One of the things about that two-out walk, the base runner over at first base is going to have a very aggressive secondary lead. So ball down the line or into the gap will produce a two-out RBI, and those are the best. That is if you are the offensive side of it.
Andres Crespo stands in with 2 away as he takes a ball. Next offering is down low. 2 gone, but the go-ahead run is at first. And we're just getting started here in the top of the first. That one's spoiled, and the count now 2-1. And now the lefty. Out towards left center. Ferdinand settles under it. And makes the play, and that's out number 3. Guardians lead 1. Now the Marlins will see what they can do. No score. You're watching Major League Baseball on The Show. Back here in Miami, now the starting pitcher in this one, Dan Hardesty. What should we keep an eye on here?
Well, coming into this game, hitters are batting under 250 against this starting pitcher. So it just shows you how effective he's been. He's been able to move his pitches around, add and subtract, change up the look so that hitters don't get too comfortable and start squaring up the baseball. We'll see what he's got in this one.
And here it comes. Alberto Cabrera in now. Takes ball 1 off the plate. That's in there, and it's 1-1. Swings through that one.
1-2.
The pitch. Wouldn't chase that time. In the dirt, and it's 3-2. Payoff pitch. High fly ball out to left field. Webb calls it in, and there's 1 away. And time now for the Marlins lineup. Someone who makes things happen for them, in part with his legs, Jeffrey Rasmussen.
He's one of the better home run hitters in the league this year. In fact, in the top 5 in homers in the National Leagues. Not missing many pitches. And I tell you what, when he gets his pitch, it goes a long way. Make sure you don't sleep on this guy if you're the pitcher.
And a foul ball. Misses inside, and the count is 1-1. Swing and a ball lifted in the air, shallow left field. Webb makes the grab for the second out.
Batting third, the second baseman,
Mario Montanez. The next up for the Marlins. In for a strike, and it's 0-1. Just missed.
That's the ball.
Fouls it off, still 1-2. Left-hand batter waits. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Nothing doing for the Marlins. We played an inning. No score. Back here in Lone Depot Park. Now it's the shortstop, Tim Gold. And a pitch. Taveras, multi-time All-Star. He features a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup, and occasionally works in a splitter. Started after it, appealed to third, and he held up. Left-hand hitter waits. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball. The wind of the pitch. And that's off the inside edge. And the count is even 2-2. And this is inside. Here comes the pitch. Foul ball left side. He'll see another. The wind of the pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout. Now it's going to be Phil Webb. Clips the corner. It's 0-1. No score here in the second. Got it by him for the K. Two outs, base is empty. And now here's the veteran DH, Eric Kaufman. That's in for a strike.
0-1.
And a pitch. Strike two.
He doesn't seem to like the pitch up. Hasn't offered on either one of those pitches. 0-2 count now. I think the guy's going to climb the ladder out there.
And ball 1.
0-2 pitch that far out of the zone gives the hitter a little confidence that maybe he can climb back into this at bat.
2 outs. Base knock right field.
Showed a willingness to drive that pitch the opposite way. Didn't get jumpy, didn't try to pull the ball. He let it get deep, took the barrel right to it, and then extended through the swing for the line drive base hit.
Now at the plate, Daniel Bauer. And first offering is fouled off. Swing and a miss, and he was fooled.
Ahead 0-2 in the count. Sure, you've got 4 pitches you can work with, but throw something you can command and get this at bat over with as quickly as possible.
Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Next offering misses down and away.
The only adjustment he needs to make is his target. If you aim at the outside corner, that slider's going to end up way off the plate. Perhaps look a little more down the middle, and you get it right where you want it.
Swing and a ball hit out towards left center field, and it falls. So that's 2 straight 2-out hits.
Hitting is really easy for some guys. One thing that I can see already, his bat stays in the zone on plane for an extended period of time. And guys like that, they have a high contact rate and they have more barrels because of that bat being on plane. And even when you don't get it great, it's still hit hard enough to dunk something in like that in front of the center fielder.
Two on, 2 outs. And there's the strike. Swing and a miss as he was out front.
Just a really nice slider down and in there. He wants to get the hitter thinking fastball, speed him up, and just subtract some velocity and add a little movement.
Good eye right there.
Man, oh man, I don't know how you take that pitch. That's as close as it gets.
That one the other way. Gets it to first. 3rd out. Guardians strand a couple. We'll go to the bottom of the second. No score. And we're back. Now the left fielder, Jeffrey Rasmussen.
Jeffrey Rasmussen.
The right-hander back to work. And that's in for a strike. Just missed.
That's a ball.
A plate umpire, Earl Hendricks.
Yeah, with Hendricks, bro, kind of interesting. He's a good, consistent umpire, but you do hear that he kind of favors one side of the plate more than the other. So it's really hard to know for sure, but I think that usually it has to do something with where he sets up prior to each pitch.
Right side. Tosses to first. That's one out, the bottom of the second.
Batting fifth, the catcher, Rob Gaucho.
Here's the catcher to hit, Rob Gaucho. Homered last night, added another hit as well. First pitch just misses.
Good spot there, but didn't get the strike at the knees and doesn't seem too convinced by the call out there on the mound as he tries to get a better sense of the umpire strike zone.
And the right-hander deals. Pitch misses there, and it's 2-0. And that one is lifted in the air and just foul. The line to kick the pitch. Not close with that one. Full count, 3-2. Goes down looking.
Well, you could tell he wasn't expecting that ball to break back in on him. He may have been looking for something away, maybe something soft, but that slider on the inside corner absolutely froze him.
Felipe Gomez, the next up for the Marlins. Fastball in for a strike, 0-1. That's in there.
That's excellent location on the fastball right there early in this game. If he can do that all game, should be a good outing for him.
Next offering down in the dirt. And a swing and a miss. And it's a 1-2-3 inning. And the Marlins down quietly. We'll move to the third with no score. Top half of the third inning, digging in, Carlo Rosario.
Carlo Rosario.
Taveras back to work. Ball one, no strikes. He swings and drives one out to deep left field. Gone. He sends a rocket to left. And they jump out front. It's 1-0. Chris, we knew this moment was coming for him soon.
Yep, and it finally came. We knew it was only a matter of time before he's going to connect with one just like that. Just too good of a hitter at the plate.
So, Singy, this is a little bit of a surprise. A guy known for line drives hits one over the fence.
Well, if you're a little too early, you'll get some elevation in the ball, get out of the ballpark. For him, it's kind of a mistake. But you know what? When you have such a good approach, every now and then you're going to run into one.
Nobody on, nobody out with a run in. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Next pitch is outside.
Oh, you just got to delete it. You give up that leadoff home run. Go back to work. Focus on this next batter.
And another ball.
You know, these Guardians showing great discipline at the plate, and patience definitely seems to be the name of their game in this one. He's only given up 1 run, but the starter's pitch count is starting to get up there, and that might be the best news yet for this offense. You know, sometimes all it takes is getting to the next arm before an offense does any damage, and that might be the case today.
Out to short, Wong. Zips it to first. One away. That ground ball may have him back on track after the homer. Here's another look with Statcast singing. The throw needed to be strong to beat the runner, and it was.
Yeah, that play was close, and I think we need to credit that 88-mile-per-hour throw as the difference maker right there. That's just impressive.
And now the first baseman, Michael Klein. And Cleveland on top 1-0. And that one hammered. Cabrera going back. Just missed it.
That's a really nice catch right there near the wall, and you have to use everything available to you. Know when your feet leave the grass and hit the warning track. Also, when you're able to, use the bare hand to feel for exactly how close you are. And right there, perfect use of his instruments.
And a foul ball. Two down, nobody on. Swings through that one out in front that time.
0-2.
Check swing, and he held up. Though Chris, through the early stages, he hasn't been very efficient in terms of the pitch count. He's going to need to get some quick outs if he's going to get deeper into this game. Two down, bases empty, but 1 run across here in the second game of the series. And that's down and away. It is interesting, though, when you consider the way the game is run now. Doesn't even matter that much if your starter. Wow, that's strike 3 and the third out. So we take a break. Cleveland with the solo shot to take an early lead. It's now 1-0. As we go to the last of the third. And here is Eric Bell. And he deals. Fastball for a strike. In the air, right center. This is mashed way back and gone. That'll fire up the dugout. It's his 6th home run of the season, and this game is tied. It's 1-1.
This game is breathing new life thanks to that home run, and that's exactly what they needed. That one was a hanger, and pitchers typically don't get away with making a mistake like that. And right there, he made him pay.
Here's the center fielder, Darren Ferdouy. Fastball for a strike. Tied up here in the early going. Swing and a liner foul off to the right. The 0-2. And a curve misses outside. Line drive, and that's a base hit out into center field.
Seems like he got exactly what he was looking for right there. That's about as textbook as it gets. Got his stride low, out of the way early. He stayed in inside that ball and squared it up out front. Man, that was like he was in the cage hitting off a tee. And now let's see if they force some action with good wheels on the bases.
And up next for Miami, Zane Feliz.
No,
and that one a little below the knees. And that is ball one. Nobody out. Runner at first. And now 2-0. Chris with that distraction and a speedy guy at first. He's in a favorable hitter's count.
Well, if nothing else, I mean, this is a great spot for a hitter to be in.
2 balls, 1 strike.
Runner on the go. Swing and a miss. Throw to second and great jump. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Verdui stands in second with no outs. Wouldn't chase that time. And it's second. Foul ball, and it remains a full count. Righty delivers. In the air, left field. On the run towards the line. And a superb diving catch.
The right fielder, number 1, Alberto Cabrera.
And wow, what a great diving catch, Singy. StatCast says that was a near perfect route, and it had to be.
That's just a big part of his game. I mean, this guy's instincts just seem to always put him in a position to make special plays. And right there, he's done it again.
Back to the top of the lineup, Alberto Cabrera, the next up for the Marlins. And a strike in there.
It's 0-1.
The pitch. And a foul ball. Oh, 2 now. In the air, left side. Webb sizes this one up. Puts it away for the out. 2 down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Next to hit, Philip Wong. Fly to left his first time. Right through there for a strike. Runner at second, 2 down. Here in the last half of the third. Two outs. And that's outside. Now 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Man on second, 2 down. And the ball evens the count.
Well, this is a guy that can be frustrating for pitchers because he fouls off so many pitches and grinds out the at-bat. I'm sure there's some times where a pitcher would rather just give up a first pitch single than to have to waste 6 or 7 pitches on one hitter.
Three balls, 2 strikes the count. Good plate appearance there. Able to take the walk.
The batter, the second baseman.
And now for the Marlins, Mario Martinez. He was a strikeout victim his first time. He's hit center field. Around third. makes it a 15-game hitting streak. And there's some buzz about it now, Singy.
It's nothing crazy, but it does say a lot about how well he's seeing pitches and really making solid contact, barreling up the baseball at times, and everything it seems he's hitting hard. As hot as he is, I could see this streak going for a little while longer.
One ball,
and that's
no
in the
strike.
dirt. Two on, 2 outs. Got it started a little too early. Strike one. That one not close. 2-1.
Could be some action here on this next pitch. Couple runners on. Probably a challenge pitch coming.
First and second, 2 down. Well struck left field. Dives. What a play.
A bit of a do or die there. He lays out, makes the diving catch, and he strands a couple of runners.
And welcome back to the ballpark. John Sciambi with Chris Singleton, and set to lead off the fourth, Tim Gold. As he turns on the rubber, and with that good live arm delivers. Check swing, he went too far, and it's a strike.
Well, after scoring runs, this is where you're looking for that shutdown inning. Get that hot team back in there to swing the bats.
Pulls that one foul. And down on strikes. And that's the first out.
Away, away, away. And clearly that was the plan right there. He just wasn't able to put it in play. And that should tell you something as a hitter. Sometimes you're a little too conscious of the inside pitch, and you're not able to cover that outside part of the plate. So clearly some adjustments to be made next time.
Webb takes a ball as he stands in for the second time. Right through there for a strike.
1 ball, 1 strike.
Base is empty, 1 away. Top half of inning number 4. The other way. Sends it across to first. And a couple of quick outs. Next is the designated hitter, Eric Kaufman. And he's already singled in this game. On the ground to third. Rolls across the diamond. Guardians go down in order. Nothing doing for the Guardians there. And our score remains 2-1. Back here in Miami. And now Rob Gaucho.
The catcher, Rob Gaucho.
Hardesty back to work. Popped up to the left, into foul ground. Corrals it, and there's 1 away.
Now the designated hitter, Felipe.
So now the DH spot, Felipe Gomez. 0 for 1, he struck out swinging last time. Gets the call, and it's 0-1.
And this guy's got a great feel for his breaking ball today.
Next offering is in for a strike.
No balls, 2 strikes.
1 down, base is empty. Comebacker to the mound. The throw to first. Already 2 gone here in the home
The
fourth.
first baseman, number 7, Eric Bell.
Eric Bell, the next up for the Marlins. He's already homered here in this one. That one finds the zone, and that is strike 1. Swings and misses at the pitch off the plate.
They can live up in the zone all game if hitters will chase it. That's just too much velocity. Hitters got to look down in the zone.
In the air to left center. Rosario on the move. And that's the inning. Back here at Lone Depot Park. Now here is Daniel Bauer. The pitch. There's a strike.
Well, he's been incredibly efficient in this one. First pitch strike percentage over 70%. That's well above league average, and that's what's allowed him to pitch well up until this point.
Swing and a miss. And that is strike two. Liner, base hit. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Now here is Robert Franklin. Grounded out his first time. Just missed. The Marlins up by a run. And we're at the top of the fifth. And the slider just misses.
He's been raking in recent games, and a big reason why, getting ahead in counts. He's been able to do that consistently, and you see the results.
Over to first, and he's saved. Next offering is in for a strike. Now a screamer into the outfield. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And there's one down.
Now back, the center fielder, Carlos.
So the Guardians lineup turns over. And the batter now, Carlos Rosario. He's already homered in this game. Swings, and this one's flared. And it's just foul. That was close. And there's a ball.
Way to lay off that pitch down.
Bauer leads off first with one away. Step off throw to first. Bauer gets back easily.
I think you want to get a one-way lead, be very aggressive in the secondary. This hitter not a power guy, so you want to make sure that he can get some length on the secondary lead and perhaps score on a ball in the gap.
Goes to second, safe there. Safe at first as they can't make the play.
Boom, that's staying within his game right there. I mean, this speedster gets the infield single, and now he's on base to possibly do some damage. I love seeing what guys like this can do to disrupt the game once they get in a position to do so.
And now, Brian Armas. Edge of the zone for a strike. It's 0-1.
At the dish, looking to lift the ball in the air in this spot. Anything but the inning double play, Boog.
Kicks and fires. That misses the zone, and that's ball one.
1-1.
The Fish leading by a run here in the second game of the series.
Well, he knows they don't want to give him anything to hit, but when you've got opportunities to drive in runs, you've got to expand the zone. He's capable of going out there and doing damage with it.
And that one finds its way through. Here's the throw. It's off the mark, and he scores. It's 2-2.
The first baseman for the club, Michael Clark.
First and second, one out. Now, Michael Klein. Double steal. Swing, and this one's bounced to the ground. And he grabs it foul. And fouled off. Two on, one out. That ball is foul, and the pressure is building. The pitch. Up the middle, and he knocks it down. To first, and he beats it. Everyone's safe. Go-ahead run on base. And now, Andres Crespo. And that one fouled off. One out, base is full. Swing and a ball lifted left field. Base hit, one run is in. Here comes the throw, in there, he's safe.
Oh, he was a little off balance. He got the front foot down, but was so great at keeping the hands back and allowed him still to get good wood to this baseball. Big one there as he drives in a couple of runs.
And up next for Cleveland, Tim Gold. Fought off foul.
Well, he's so good about trying to drive the ball to the opposite field gap in these situations. If he takes that approach, he could bust this game wide open.
One down, runners at second and third. And 1-2.
Out.
Movement in the bullpen. Pedro Rodriguez up and loosening in the pen. Spears, a left-hander, also throwing. The 1-2. Slider misses outside.
He's been trying to tease the zone with that slider, but these hitters have showed patience, not going outside the strike zone.
Kicks and deals. This one popped up under it. And it's caught for the out.
Going to have a little more discipline in future at bats. That pitch looked good, but you can't hit it. It was just too high in the zone. You usually see a swing and miss or weak contact in the infield.
So up next, Phil Webb. Inside and hit him. And now the bases are loaded.
Well, right now he's thinking, man, I wish that would have been an off-speed pitch, but instead of fastball, and you can tell that hurts a little bit.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Mauricio Taveras won't go any further, and as he heads for the dugout, we'll take a quick break. New mound when we get back. Pedro Rodriguez takes over on the mound.
Big swing and miss stuff right here. Averaging more than one strikeout per inning this season. So far, he's been pretty electric.
Now it's the Guardians DH, Eric Kaufman, 1 for 2. And a swing and a miss.
0-1.
Klein, the runner at third. Crespo at second. Webb at first. 2 out of the inning. Now 1-1. And fouled off. And a swing and a miss. Good job at damage control right there. But 3 score in the inning. 2 of them on this 2-run double. It's now 4-2. And we're back, ready to go for the last half of the inning. At the plate, Darren Ferdouy. The wind of the pitch. There's the strike. Cleveland has some action going in their pen. Henry Imasa, a right-hander with big strikeout stuff, is getting it fired up. Pereira also getting ready. And the pitch. Popped in the air, left side. Franklin under it. Hauls it in, and there's one away.
Up next for the Marlins,
And at the plate for Miami, Zane Feliz.
And remember, he was absolutely robbed of a base hit last time up. He's been going after these guys consistently, and as a result, he's been able to keep his pitch count low, throwing the ball very well right now.
There's a strike. That misses. 2 balls and a strike. Fouled off. He was late.
Really great change of speeds. He goes off the off speed to the fastball, and the hitter doesn't know what's coming next.
In the air, left field, on his way over, puts it away for the out. And there are 2 outs.
The right fielder, number 1, Alberto Cabrera.
So the batting order turns over, and now it's going to be Alberto Cabrera. Now fly ball to right center. Diving, makes the grab.
One of the most fun and exciting things you can do as an outfielder. You lay out, you make a diving catch, and you end the inning. That gets the team fired up in the dugout.
All set for the top of the 6th. Here's the second baseman, Daniel Bauer. And a pitch. Rodriguez, in his 4th year, he features a slider, a 4-seamer, a curve, and occasionally works in a splitter. That one down the line, and he grabs it in foul ground. But that rolls foul. The pitch. And another ball. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. And the pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. And the righty deals. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. And here it comes.
Ball. You got a full count.
Blows the high heat past him. That's a strikeout. Stepping in, Robert Franklin. The MO for him is contact. The guy who's going to deliver average, not a ton of power. He's looking to hit a line drive somewhere.
Well, that's why it's a team. And when you look at a lineup, he's a great 2-hole hitter, or a guy that you could put at the bottom to help turn that lineup over to have some momentum for your top hitters coming up to the plate.
And a breaking ball drops in for a strike.
1-1.
Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top half of the 6th. Breaking ball inside, and it's 2-1. Big swing and a miss.
2-2.
Here's a 2-2. And a base hit into right. So that will bring up the top of the order with 1 away.
Well, as hot hitting continues, he's been getting great results lately. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
And the batter now, Carlos Rosario. He blasted one out earlier in the 3rd.
Just a solo home run, but an important swing of the bat in this game. We've already seen him do it once. Can he do it again?
Fastball for a strike. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike.
Just missing off the plate there, according to the umpire. And out there on the mound, maybe trying to get an explanation. Can't say he's convinced, but it looks like he's accepted it.
At the belt and fires. Swinging a foul straight back. The 1-2. Outside.
That's the ball.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. Man at first, one away. Swing and a miss. He swung over top of the curveball. Now the number 2 hitter, Ryan Armas, 1 for 3. Pitch in the dirt, ball 1. This one in the air, center field, moving under it. He makes the grab. And that is that. So no runs here on a base hit, no errors, and 1 left. 2-3-4 due up in the home half of the 6th. Guardians 4 and the Marlins 2. Well, we go bottom 6, and now the shortstop, Philip Wong. The wind and the pitch. Called strike right there. Movement in the pen for the Guardians. Randall Sitley, a lefty, looks to be getting himself ready. Santos getting loose as well. Here comes a pitch. On the ground, right side. Takes it himself. 1 away, bottom of the 6th.
The batter, the second baseman, Mario Montanez.
Mario Montanez digs in now. And there's the strike.
Over 80% of his first pitches are strikes. You're doing that, you could have a really good day out there on the mound.
That's down and in. A slider missed.
Good slider down and in can be so hard to get on plane with. You're better off taking that pitch.
Ball to strike. And a good eye there. Slice the other way. That's a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Another multi-hit game for him. He's been really hot lately. That can be a dangerous pitch if you don't get it inside enough, because as a hitter, you see it coming across the plate the whole way. No problem handling it and putting a good swing on it that time.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Dan Hardesty out of the game, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a minute. Back with the new pitcher after this break. Henry Imasa will take over here.
Coming on to face a righty bat, and they've had quite a bit of success against him this year.
Here's the left fielder, Jeffrey Rasmussen. First offering, runner goes. Strike in there. Throw to second, great jump. With the tying run at the plate here in the bottom of the 6th. And that's off the inside edge. And it's 1-1. Good eye in that spot.
That's the ball. 2 balls, 1 strike.
Swing and a drive. Deep left field. And caught on the warning track. Runner tags at second, and he's up to third safely with 2 gone.
The batter, the catcher, Rob Yauka.
And here's the catcher, Rob Gaucho. This is what stat nerds like myself might call a high leverage situation.
Yeah, Boog, not sure what the numbers say, but clearly an at-bat that could change the course of this game dramatically.
Inside, just missed. Montanez at third with 2 away. Right-handed reliever comes up empty. That's strike 2.
Feels like a change-up right there. Just pulled the string.
And a pitch. That one way outside, and it's 2-2. Two outs with a runner at third. That's down and in. Felipe Gomez to bat next. Two outs. Fouls that off to the left, and we'll do it again. He goes down looking. One left for Miami. Still down by a count of 4-2. Welcome back. We're in the 7th. We have a new pitcher on the mound, Rex Spears.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
And here's the first baseman, Michael Klein.
You know, this is kind of a tough matchup as a left-handed hitter facing a left-handed pitcher. What you tell yourself is, I want to stay square to the plate, try to hit the ball over the shortstop's head.
The pitch. Inside, just missed.
Boog, he never moved because he never had time to. With that kind of velocity, you'd prefer that pitcher work away.
Just missed. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Next offering is downstairs. And he deals. And so the lefty allows the leadoff free pass.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted him first base with a quick free pass.
And next will be the cleanup hitter, Andres Crespo.
Well, strike one is so critical in an at-bat like this, with a real threat at the plate looking to do damage.
Trying to get him to chase on the changeup that time. And that drops in for a strike.
That's a great take right there. Even though it's a strike, with the situation, runner on first base, you want to keep the ball off the ground. And you swing at that pitch, most likely you roll into a double play.
And another ball. Two down. Fouled off the plate. They'll do it again. Foul ball. Another 2-2 upcoming. Runner at first with no outs here. On the ground left side. 6, 4, 3. And they turn the double play.
Got what he was looking for on the mound right there, and his infielders took care of business. Pretty textbook execution between short and second to turn that into 2 outs.
Stepping up for the Guardians, Tim Gold. And that's in there for strike 1. Two down, nobody on. Here in the top half of inning number 7. And it's fouled away. Two down, nobody on. The shortstop takes the ball. And a 1-2. Swing and a pop-up. Foul territory for the catcher. Gaucho makes the grab, and that is that. Back here in Miami, set for the last half of the 7th. And now the DH, Felipe Gomez. Imasa back to work. Swings and sends a rocket to right. He's there. He's got it. And there's one down.
Sometimes you want to be aggressive early in the at-bat. He was right there. Hard line out. First pitch to the inning. No reward, but, hey, you got to keep swinging it.
And now the first baseman, Eric Bell. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Base is empty, 1 away. Here at the bottom of the 7th. That one fouled off. The 1-1. Now this is in the air down the line. Sizes this one up. He's got it. 2 away.
Now batting, center fielder.
And up next for Miami, Darren Verdue. Swing and a pop-up in foul ground. Drifts towards it. Squeezes it. And that will end the inning. And 1-2-3 go the Marlins. They trail it here 4-2. A new pitcher in the game, Joe Bolich.
And he's had a really hard time throwing strikes so far this season. His walk rate is up there among the worst in the league for relievers.
The line to kick the pitch. Webb in the box here. Lets that one go for a ball. Swing and a high fly ball down the right field line. Cabrera makes the grab, 1 down.
Maybe caught that one off the end just a little bit. Couldn't quite barrel it up enough to really drive it.
So now here's the DH, Eric Kaufman. Just missed. Signs of activity in the pen for the Marlins. Bruce Salas up and throwing. Swing and a ground ball out to short. Gets it to first. He's out.
Good onside run to that same side hitter right there. Very difficult to put that ball in the air or get through it. Just pours in on the hands.
Now it's the second baseman, Daniel Bauer. Out to short, Wong. Third out, and that ends the frame. The Guardians go down in order. But back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Cesar Rodriguez.
Well, the best relievers love the opportunity to come in and protect a tight lead late in the ball game. Some of them are just wired different,
Ball,
so we'll
that's
see
down.
what he's got here.
Feliz up for the third time here. Watches that one miss. And that skips in the dirt. And the right-hander deals. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. There's the strike.
Well, that's really the money spot. Down and away. If you can locate that consistently, it's going to be real tough for hitters to square that up. That's what you'd love to see relievers do coming out of that bullpen.
Righty to the plate. Line to left, and it stays fair. And that rolls into the corner. Around first, heading for two. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
That was a thing of beauty. He may have been a little behind the pitch, but by getting that barrel into the hitting zone early on in his swing, he was able to meet it and still shoot a line drive down the line and left.
So the lineup flips over. Now it's going to be Alberto Cabrera. Pitches in there. 0-1.
They hope he's the guy to spark a comeback. He tends to play better when his team is behind, so why not him?
One ball, one strike.
Squirts away a little bit. Nothing doing. Count moves to 1-1. Feliz at second with nobody out. And a count 1-2.
You could see he was trying to stay back long enough to handle the off-speed pitch, but just a little tardy on the fastball.
That one is absolutely belted. Tattooed and gone. Home run number 5 on the season. It's 4-4.
That's exactly what this crowd wanted to see in this spot. He blasted that pitch. For a pitcher, the odds are in your favor if you keep that breaking ball down. That time, he got punished for it. Hitter just did a really good job of staying within himself and getting the barrel to the baseball.
Wong up to bat next. Lays off for a ball.
It can be tough to bounce back after a big home run, but nobody on, nobody out. You just have to treat it as a fresh inning.
Righty delivers. And another ball. Activity in the bullpen. Randall Sitlow, the left-hander, up and throwing. That misses the zone. 3-1. Mario Montanez waiting for a turn at the plate. Tied at 4. Out towards right center field. Got it. Covered plenty of distance there. And there's one down.
Every day during batting practice, these outfielders get about 10 minutes of balls in the gaps. They practice this, and when the game comes, they make the play perfectly.
Montanez in the box now. Takes strike 1. Back and forth we go. A seesaw battle in the late stages of this one. Ground ball up the middle. Fires to first on the run. 2 out.
Now, the left fielder, Jeffrey Rasmussen.
Now on the bump, Tristan Santos.
Number 15, Tristan Santos.
Now a chance for Jeffrey Rasmussen. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. First pitch swinging.
0-1.
Two outs. Some heat there at 98 miles an hour. 2-run shot for Miami this inning. All even now at 4 apiece. And welcome back to the ballpark. We go to the ninth. So in now for Cleveland, Robert Franklin. The pitch. That misses the zone, and it's 1-0. And that one fouled off. Got the bat going too soon. It's strike 2.
1-2. Count.
That got him. And the potential winning run is aboard.
These types of mistakes usually turn out to be costly this late in the ball game. Things can really slip away in a hurry.
Rosario in the box now. Takes strike 1. That's out to center field. Base hit into the outfield. Just kind of sliced that one into center.
Having himself a really nice game at the plate. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay. Now a huge at bat in this game coming up.
First and second, no outs. Brian Armas digs in for the Guardians. In there for strike 1. With the go-ahead run standing at second here at the top of the ninth. Gets him to chase after that one.
Talk about tying a guy up. That was ugly.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Seems that he was committed to swinging at this pitch regardless of where it was before the pitch was even released. He's in an 0-2 count, and you're looking to battle at that point, trying to protect the zone, so you do become a little more swing happy. But on a fastball that doesn't even come close, makes you think there wasn't much of a 2-strike adjustment being made there. Swing hard in case you hit it. He didn't hit it.
Klein in the box, lays off for ball 1.
The last thing he wants is to hit the ball on the ground, but I wouldn't expect many pitches up in the zone. They'll be pitching for a double play in this spot.
4-4 in the ninth. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
1-1.
Slice the other way and foul. Two on, one out. On the ground, right side, down the line, and it's foul. The pitch.
Ball.
That's a really good take.
Tied at 4. That's foul off to the right side, keeps the AB going. Now a slow roller to second. Fired to second. Double play. And that sends us to the bottom of the ninth. We are tied.
Well, the second baseman made that one look easy. Great feed to the shortstop. Shortstop completes the play. They get out of a jam, and they end the inning.
Back here at Lone Depot Park. And now the catcher comes up to him. Rob Gaucho.
The catcher.
The wind of the pitch.
Gaucho.
Misses off the plate. Ball 1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Randall Zitlow, the lefty with big swing and miss stuff, is getting ready. And that one fouled off. This one chopped up the middle. Bauer tosses to first, and they get the leadoff man in the ninth.
That play will be trending on social media later on, but it's still important to execute it to perfection. This game is a lot harder than it looks, partner.
Now here's the Marlins DH, Felipe Gomez. And the first pitch misses for ball one. All tied up. We're in the last half of inning number 9. And another ball. And fouled off. The pitch. Now one miss.
I almost feel like he's frustrated a little bit. He wants to be challenged.
Eric Bell waits on deck. Base is empty, one away. We're in the last half of the 9th inning. That one finds the zone. That is strike 2.
And boy, that was the pitch. 3-1. You want to be really aggressive on the fastball.
And he walked him.
Well, he earned his trip to first right there. It's not easy laying off pitches that just miss the zone like that. And it's a real discipline as well. He's put a lot of work into that aspect of his game, and it paid off right there.
Bell in the box now. Takes strike 1.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Santos checks over to first, and he's back.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get in the scoring position.
The 0-1. Just missed. In a hurry, and the winning run now at second with only 1 away.
Always feels amazing getting the job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. I don't know how he's able to shoot that pitch the other way and still put something on it. That pitch was inside, and he let it get really deep, so pretty incredible hands to fight it off and still get good wood on it. Now just one swing away from potentially walking this thing off.
Wouldn't chase that time. Winning run at second with 1 away here in the second game of the series. Lifted in the air, right center field. As this one sized up, makes the grab, and there's 2 gone.
Up next for the Marlins.
So first and second with 2 outs. And now it's switch hitting third baseman Zane Feliz. Fastball for a strike. Winning run stands at second. Fall off foul. Trying to send this to extra innings. Got him swinging for the K. That's the 3rd out, and we'll play extra innings in this one. Marlins strand a pair, still all square at 4 apiece. Back now, we're in extras, and there's a new arm on the mound, Bruce Salas. Runner in scoring position, no outs. Now the 4-hole hitter for the Guardians, Andres Crespo. The pitch. Down the middle for a strike. It's 0-1.
Looks like he sacrificed a pitch right down the middle for tracking and timing. Some good hitters will do that.
That one finds the zone. No balls, 2 strikes.
No balls.
Oh, this guy is so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Man at second. Got him swinging.
That's that classic wipeout slider below the zone right there. Just nasty. Looks like a fastball thigh high that you got to protect the zone, and then it's just that late break that fools you and kind of makes you look silly.
And up next for Cleveland, Tim Gold. First offering, and it just misses. Kicks and fires. Hard ground ball, base knock. Into third now. So runners at the corners and 1 out. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
Move over to first, trying to keep it close.
Well, all eyes on the double play ball in this spot. No better way to get out of this inning.
And now here is Phil Webb. And that one fouled off. Two on, 1 out.
1-1.
Pitch out, but no action. The 1-1. Swings and lines one towards the gap. No one can get there. It falls in. One runs in, headed for the plate. Run scores from first as they add some insurance. It's 6-4.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay.
New pitcher for the Marlins, Homer Farah.
And that's a big potential run out there at second as he comes in trying to keep the deficit where it is. For the infielders, they got to be thinking about keeping the ball from getting by them into the outfield any way they can.
1 out, runner at second. Now it's the Guardians DH, Eric Kaufman. Missed
That's
with a
the ball.
changeup, and that is ball
1-0.
And now the lefty. Fastball for a strike. Swing and a miss. 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
1 out and a runner at second. Here in the top half of the 10th. Next pitch is downstairs. Look out!
Take your base.
And it hit him. He had 2 strikes on him, and he hit him. Here's the second baseman, Daniel Bauer. Singy, he's got a history of coming through into big spots. I know I like to talk about, I'm not sure whether clutch actually exists, but you look at the numbers, and this guy always seems to deliver in those spots.
Well, I think it's the ability to assess the situation, understanding what the pitcher has, what he's trying to get people out on, and then being able to use the entire field.
And that's off the inside edge. And that's ball 1.
If you're a guy that can only hit to one field, then you're really not going to be able to come through in clutch situations because pitchers are going to adjust. But because he's able to use the entire field, that's why he's so successful in these situations.
Long pulls it down, and there's 2 gone. Robert Franklin digs in for the Guardians.
Well, bottom of the order here, Boog. You got to go right after this guy.
As they look to pick up an add-on run. And the number 9 guy at the plate. That one to first. Bell takes it himself. They limit the damage here. They put 2 on the board on 2 hits. No errors, but 2 are left stranded. Last chance to even things up. We head to the bottom of inning number 10. It's the Guardians 6 and the Marlins 4. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Hannes Schroff.
And he's had his struggles so far this year, as you can see the inflated ERA. Looking to bring that down a little bit right here.
Back to the top of the Miami order. Now it's the Marlins leadoff hitter, Alberto Cabrera. And a pitch. Off the plate inside. Ball 1. Inside, just missed.
Oh, an interesting situation. One swing you can tie up the ball game, but if you're patient and work a walk, then you bring the game-winning run to the plate.
Next offering upstairs. So definitely a little wild right out of the gate.
Well, it can be a little tough coming from the bullpen mound to this mound, but you've got to find a way to get ahead in the count quickly. He has it. We'll see how this at-bat turns out.
All right, grounder into the outfield for a knock. And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite them?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
So runners at the corners, nobody out. Philip Wong, the next up for the Marlins. 0 for 3 with 2 flyouts and a ground out. In there at the knees. That's strike 1. Snap throw to first. Cabrera back in standing. With the winning run at the plate here in extra innings. And fouled off. Lefty out of the stretch. Runners at first and third. Swing and a miss. Struck him out.
That right there is one of those breaking balls that you swing through and you feel like you should have done something with it, or at least spoiled it away. But when it's breaking in on you like that, if the spin is tight enough, it can actually tie you up.
2 on, 1 out. Now it's the second baseman, Mario Montanez. That clips the corner. Kicks and deals. Swing and a miss.
Big pitch right here. He's going to try to make a pitch that's going to produce a strikeout or a ground ball double play.
The 0-2. Fights it off. You'll see another. Next offering is down low.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Foul ball still, a 1-2 count. And that's in the dirt. Good battle here, about to be the 8th pitch of the at-bat. And another ball. Jeffrey Rasmussen hitting on deck circle. Outside, and that is ball 4. It wasn't easy, but he earned that walk after a long at-bat.
Pretty much the last thing you want from your bullpen arms are free passes, especially in spots like this. Make the team earn their way out.
Rasmussen in the box now. Takes strike one.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
So the tying run at second. And that skips in the dirt. Fall off foul.
Pretty good pitch there to take a rip at. He wants to get his arms extended. He likes the ball away from him a little bit, just not able to square it up.
Lifted in the air, right field. Brings it in. Runner tagging from third. The throw is offline. He's safe. And it's 6-5.
Sometimes all you got to do is your job, and don't overcomplicate things. Keep it simple. Runner third, less than 2 outs. Put the ball in play, and a nice job with the sac fly.
Marlins down to their final out. Rob Gaucho, the next up for the Marlins. And ball 1.
You don't want to get beat by a fastball in, and he spits on that one.
Pitch misses. Ball 2. Right through there for a strike. A 1-run lead, and we're in the last half of the 10th. Ripped into center, base hit. Runner from third into score, and they've tied it again.
Such great concentration. Everybody on their feet, knowing that you can come through with a good swing. And there he doesn't try to do too much.
So lefty out of the pen. Randall Sitton. First and second. 2 outs. Felipe Gomez getting ready to hit. And there's a ball.
That's the ball. 1-0.
With the winning run standing at second. And here in extra innings. Upstairs.
That's the ball.
And he gets that fastball by him upstairs.
2-1.
Yeah, I don't think anyone's got good numbers swinging at pitches in that location.
And that one fouled off. Here comes a pitch. Swing, and that ball smashed on a line. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that is the third out of the inning. So 2 runs on 2 base hits. No errors, but 2 are left stranded. And we're back. And now the center fielder, Carlo Rosario. Parra back to work.
Yeah.
That's in for a strike. Try to get him to chase on the changeup that time. And a breaking ball catches the corner at the knees.
That split is a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand. Looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
At the belt and fires. Wouldn't chase that time. And another ball. Brian Armas next to bat for Cleveland. And it's second. In the air, right field. Cabrera gets there. He's under it. Drops into the glove. Runner tags at second. He gets there. Winning run at third with only one out. Tied at 6. Stepping up for the Guardians, Brian Armas.
We just might be talking about this at bat in our post-game wrap. He's proven he can drive in runs in these spots.
And fouled off. Franklin stands at third with one gone in the inning.
One ball, one strike.
Now a pitch out, and perhaps they were protecting against the squeeze. And a pitch. And that's in the dirt.
Definitely a strikeout situation right here. Lots of ways for that go-ahead run to score if the ball's put in play.
And here it comes. Just missed.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with a 3-1 count.
Right field down the line, and that one slices foul. One away with a runner at third, and we're here at the top half of the 11th. Swing and a fly ball in the air out towards right center field. Calls it in, 2 away.
The first baseman, number 12, Michael Klein.
So digging in, Michael Klein. Next offering, popped in the air, right field. And that's the 3rd out.
Well, this guy competes hard. We see the
All set for the bottom of the 11th. And here's the first baseman, Eric Bell. The pitch. Swings and pulls it foul to the right side. Check on the runner, and he's back in safely. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Stretches out and hauls it in. Runner tags at second. Oh, the throw is wild.
Up next for the Marlins, the center fielder, Darren.
So up next, Darren. Verduy.
Now batting, the third baseman.
Runners in the corners here, one away. Here's the third baseman, Zane Feliz. Out front and foul to the left side. Winning run at third, one down. We are in the 11th. Here's the pitch. It's a double steal, and it's a squeeze. In comes the winning run, and the Marlins win it on a walk-off squeeze. Wow!
Well, a gutsy call from the bench. You've got to have a lot of confidence in the ability to handle the bat by that guy standing at the box. Well, he got it done, put the ball on the ground. That's all you're looking for in terms of execution. Incredible finish to this game.
One-run game here today. Your final score, 7-6. A one-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire crew. I'm John Sciambi saying so long.
Here now is the final line score tonight. First, for the victorious Miami Marlins, 7 runs on 10 hits. No errors. They left 7 runners on base. For Cleveland.
Hello, baseball fans, and welcome. MLB The Show has interleague action for you this afternoon. It's the Cleveland Guardians taking on the Miami Marlins. With my partner, Chris Singleton, I'm John Shambi. And we got a rubber match on our hands today, partner.
Yeah, the final game of a 3-game set. They've split the first 2, and regardless of how important a series is within the larger picture of the season, it's a game you want to get up for. Every series win feels good, so we should see a fun matchup in this one.
All right, we'll be back to get this one started after this. Just about set to go. And on the hill today, Darren Warner. Chris, it's a little more common these days, but still, he's a strikeout per inning type of guy.
Well, I hear you about the strikeouts. A lot more guys striking out today, but when you consider having the ability to get that strikeout, particularly when you need it, a man on third, less than 2 outs, situations where, yeah, maybe you're not a real high strikeout guy, but just knowing you have the swing and miss stuff in a big spot, I think it's real critical, and he's got it.
Ray Greer, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1. Back here in Miami, second inning set to go. So in now for Cleveland, Eric Kaufman. Right down to shoot.
Well, we call that keyhole. Even though it's right there and looks pretty good, if he doesn't love it, he's not going to swing that early in the count.
Fires over to first. 1 out in the second.
That is it. The left fielder, Carlo Rosario.
Digging in, Carlo Rosario. Singy, you got to appreciate a guy who's this good defensively. I mean, watching him track balls in the outfield, it is beautiful. Next offering, pop foul off to the right out of play.
And I would say that most great defensive outfielders, it's kind of natural. There is some work that you can do to it to improve your game, but ultimately, you either have it or you don't.
Next offering is in for a strike.
There's one guy that I can think about, Boog, who started as a third baseman, Alex Gordon, and then became an elite perennial.
First base. 3. Ball 4. Take the ball. You're out. Out. That's ball 4. You're out. Out. 3.
And up next for Cleveland, Eric Kaufman. Rolled out to second in his first at bat. Inside, almost got him. 2 down, nobody on. Here in the rubber match of this 3-game series. That one at 95 missed up top. And that's ball 2. Wouldn't chase that time. Carlo Rosario on deck for the Guardians. And that one fouled off. And strike two.
Careful.
2 outs, base is empty. Line drive brings it in for the 3rd out. Guardians go down 1-2-3, but they hold a 1-0 lead.
Ball 4. Take your base. Out. 3. 3. 3. Out. Ball 4. Take your base. 3. 3. That's ball 4. 3. 3.
Eric Kaufman digs in for the Guardians. There's a swing and a miss.
Well, he threw that fastball right by him. Gives him a little bit of confidence, but in the back of your mind, you got to think, is he trying to set me up for later in this at-bat?
Checks over to first. Back safely. And the righty deals.
Nope. That's inside.
Armas, the runner at first with 2 gone. Foul ball there. Two outs. Hits and misses. It's a strikeout. 1 left for the Guardians. They still lead it 2-1. Here at Lone Depot Park, John Shelby with Chris Singleton in the booth, and leading off the bottom of the 6th, Felipe Gomez.
Out. 3. Ball 4. Take your base. 3.
Now pitching for the
Ball 4. Take your base.
number 8,
Out.
Charles Hunt.
Out. 3. That's ball 4. 3.
Now pitching for the
First base.
number 35,
3.
One down. And next is the designated hitter, Eric Kaufman. Fastball for a strike. And it's 0-1. Rodriguez, he's kind of a prototypical bullpen arm in today's game. Electric stuff that results in a ton of strikeouts. In a tough spot like this, that is a big-time benefit. Good eye on that spot.
Now, as a hitter, when a guy like this comes into the game, you feel like he's standing on top of you, and it's just attack mode coming right at you, expecting to get a swing and miss.
So now 1-2. And that one lifted in the air center field. Pinkerton moving under this one. He makes the catch, and there's 2 down.
Now back left field, Carlos Rosario.
So
3.
Now pitching for Cleveland, number 27, Carlos Hernandez.
Ball 4. Take your base.
Now
3.
pitching for
3.
number 30, Red Munoz.
3.
Now pitching for the Guardians, number 15, Tristan.
So the batting order turns over. And at the plate for Miami, Peter Pinkerton. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. That one ripped. That's down. One hops off the wall. And that's a two-out double.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of the struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
And now for the Marlins, Philip Wong. That one finds the zone. Strike one. Ball one there. With the tying run at the plate, here in the third and final game of the series. Line drive, and that's a base hit into center field. Pinkerton rounds third, headed for the plate. He scores, and now they trail by one.
Well, he comes through clutch with the RBI single. That was big. I could watch base hits like that one all day long, and so could every hitting coach in the league. Just a nice line drive into center field. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Montanez in the box now, takes strike one.
Well, with the tying run at first base, he's looking for something he can get a lot of barrel on, drive it into a gap, and score that run from first base.
The 0-1. Fought off foul.
That's a big run over there at first base. He's got some speed. Let's see if they send it.
Santos is just one strike away. Two outs. And now 1 and 2. And a pitch. He fouls it off. We'll do it again. Trying to close out a one-run lead here in the last half of inning number 9. Checks his swing. Now an appeal to third. Yes, he did. Strike 3. And that's how this one comes to an end. Wow.
This is a huge win to take this series on the road before heading back home. You go home feeling good about yourselves. You've got some good momentum, but at home you also have a higher expectation to play well, so they're going to have to maintain the focus because those fans are expecting a lot.
The final
And welcome in. So just about set now. Getting the nod on the mound, Nathan Bowman. Chris, he's got the ability to take.
4-4, take the base. You're out. Ball 4, take the base. Out. 3. Out. You're out. Out. 3. 3. Out.
Back here in Cleveland. And here's the veteran outfielder, Andres Crespo. And that one is inside.
Close pitch there, and he's kind of wondering where it missed. You know, getting a feel for each umpire's strike zone is something that pitchers and hitters really have to think about and work on from game to game and sometimes from at bat to at bat.
And a big swing and a miss.
2 balls, 1 strike.
There's a swing and a drive. And it's off the out-of-town scoreboard. And that's a leadoff double.
He was all over that one. Put a really beautiful swing on that pitch right there. Just didn't quite have the combination of launch angle and exit velocity to drive it over the wall. But when you can beat a center fielder like that, you know you hit it well.
And now here's the veteran DH, Eric Kaufman. 4th in the AL in RBIs. And a foul ball. And that's in for a strike.
Boog, our man Daryl Parker, DP, at home plate for this one. Pretty average size strike zone, but the book on him is that it sort of moves around. You can't always count on how he's going to call it from game to game.
And he deals. Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. Yeah, he's one of those umpires that I have to see make his call on a borderline pitch before I start making my call. Like you said, it's not always predictable. Now this ball is down and could score a run. Throws to second. And he's in there as a run scores on the play, and that ties the game.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and licked it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Phil Webb digs in for the Guardians. Just missed.
You're out. 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 That's 3. 3. 4-4, take the base. Out. Out. You're out. Ball 4, take the base. Out. That's ball 4. Out. Out.
Bottom of the 4th. Now the 4-hole hitter for the Guardians, Andres Crespo. Hit hard on the ground to short. Gathers and throws to first. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air. Lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Eric Kaufman digs in for the Guardians. He doubled home a run in his first AB. Rips one to right, and that's just foul. Kaufman measures 5 feet 8 inches, 36 years old, and he's won a Silver Slugger in the American League. 1 out, bases empty. And that's off the inside edge, and it's 2-1.
Looks like he's being a little cautious with him in this at bat after doubling the first time up. Doesn't want to make another mistake.
One down, base is empty. That one finds the zone. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Left field. Schmidt pulls that one down, and there's 2 down.
The batter, the left fielder.
Ball 4, take your base. 3. Yeah. 3. Out. Ball 4, take your base.
So 2 on with 2 away. Now at the plate, Andres Crespo, 1 for 2. A swing and a miss, and that's strike 1.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
1-1.
This one in the dirt. Close play, but in there. And now a single might score 2. Second and third, 2 down. Cleveland up a run, looking for more. And another ball. This to third. Myers zips it across. Inning over, and it could have been worse. 2 men left stranded, but they do push across 1. 5 innings complete. It's the Guardians 2 and the Angels 1. Here in Cleveland, here's the left fielder, Teddy Schmidt. Well, 1-run game. Eric Kaufman digs in for the Guardians. That's in there. And that's strike 1. Hard hit left side. Fires across the diamond. And that's 1 out as they get the leadoff hitter in the 6th.
Left. Now pitching for the Angels, number 3, Diego Cardona. Now pitching for the Angels, number 24, Luis Vaca. Now pitching for the Guardians.
And we're back, bottom of the 7th. So in now for Cleveland, Andres Crespo. Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Biggs goes 5 feet 11 inches, 32 years old. He joined the team as a free agent. Ball to strike. The pitch. High fly ball out towards left field. That one back there. Leaps at the wall, but can't haul it in. In safely with a double, his 2nd of the day.
Just about got it out of here down the line to left, so I'm sure he wishes he could have put a little more behind it, but he's got to feel good about that missile off the wall.
So man aboard. Now it's the Guardians DH, Eric Kaufman, 1 for 3. Up and in, and that's ball 1. Right-handed reliever and a foul ball. Runner at second, nobody out. That one raced to center and a base hit. Crespo around third. He will score, and it's now a 6-run lead.
Well done. Drives in the run. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch you could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good.
And up next for Cleveland, Phil Webb. First pitch misses. One on, nobody out, a run in here in game 1 of this 3-game set. On the corner for a strike. Next offering is in for a strike.
A 1-2 count. All he's seen is fastballs. You've got to expect something off speed. Stay back.
And a pitch. That one just misses. 2-2.
It's a good take.
Righty to the plate. Way outside. 3-2 down. Outside, and that is ball 4.
Oh, you know this guy wants to swing it, but he's showing some good patience in this one. It's the second time he's taken ball 4.
Stepping up for the Guardians, Tim Gold. And there's a foul ball. Kaufman on second. Webb at first with no outs. Just off the inside edge.
Well, he's so great about hitting the ball the other way. He gets those arms extended. So right there, just trying to straighten him up a little bit so he doesn't have as much outside plate coverage.
High fly ball out into left center field. Schmidt makes the grab, one away. Here's the catcher, Robert Franklin.
Robert Franklin.
A little out front there as he swings through it. Traffic on the bases with one already in. Here at the bottom of the 7th. That's in there, and it's 0-2. Left-hand batter waits. Up and in, and a count 1-2. Chop to first, and it goes just foul. Two on, one out.
Ball 2.
Still 2-2 after the foul ball. 8th pitch of the at-bat coming up. That misses. 3-2 now. Battling here as he fouls it away. Righty delivers. Got him looking. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one.
Really good battle right there. And that final pitch probably could have gone either way. He was hoping he'd get ball 4. Instead, the umpire rings him up for the backwards K.
So first and second with 2 outs. Daniel Bauer digs in for the Guardians. And that misses off the outside edge.
Three. Out. You're out. 3.
One gone, runner at first. Andres Crespo digs in for the Guardians.
Drove it off the wall last time. Just missed out on a home run.
That one fouled off. Here comes the 0-1. Bounce to the left side. On to second, they get one. Double play. And that'll do it for the inning. One error in the inning, but nothing more. Through 8 full, it's the Guardians 7 and the Angels all set for the start of the inning. So runner at third, 2 gone. Darren Quo, the next to hit for the Angels. First pitch doesn't find the zone. Wouldn't chase that time. Misses just off the outside edge. I think that was a strike. Corey Clemens in the on-deck circle. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. The right-hander gives up the 2-out walk.
Definitely lost the handle during that sequence. 4 pitches for the walk, and that last one didn't even threaten the zone. Catcher might want to go talk to him.
Corey Clemens, the next to hit for the Angels. Ripped to short, and they'll go the short way, and that is the ball game.
The ball for his first career save deserves to be on display at his house. I mean, it's kind of like when a restaurant frames its first dollar bill somewhere on a wall. You just can't forget your first save.
And a 7-1 finish in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
The final run for our
Live from Cleveland, this is Progressive Field. MLB The Show with a good one coming at you. It's the Los Angeles Angels taking on the Cleveland Guardians. Along with Chris Singleton, I'm John Sciambi. And Chris, we've got an opportunity to watch one of the true superstars of the sport, Andres Crespo.
Yeah, Boog, he's one of the pillars of this lineup. And when you have a guy like that that's so consistent and so productive, you want to make sure you can do whatever you can to get him to the plate. Get him as many at-bats as you can in a ball game. If you do that, you got a really good chance of scoring a lot of runs.
All right, just about ready for baseball. And on the mound now, Jermaine Douglas. And for some reason, he's not quite as effective here in front of his home crowd, Chris.
Yeah, Boog, and the fans are well aware of that. For him, he's got to just not press and go out there and say, hey, I'm just treating this like any start. Home, on the road, it doesn't matter. My job is to focus on that catcher's mitt, attack hitters, and just try to move through a ball game. So if he can find that kind of focus, doesn't matter where he's pitching because he has good enough stuff to go out there and win a ball game.
The wind of the pitch. Just misses with that one.
It's a good take.
That one almost got him. The 2-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Right-hander kicks, deals. He didn't make it easy for him on the mound, but they still get the strikeout.
Well, getting a good look at the pitcher here in the first inning isn't a bad thing. I know he struck out, but you can live with that as long as the other hitters in this lineup can learn something from it.
Ryan Reese, the next to hit for the Angels. Bounce to third, and it's through for a hit. So they get a man aboard with a one-out single. Diego Hernandez, the next to hit for the Angels. Fourth right now on the American League home run leaderboard. Douglas checks over to first, and he's back. Hernandez, in his 10th season, a member of the 1,000 hit club, and he won the Silver Slugger at his position in the National League last year. That one close, ruled the ball, and it's 1-0. Right through there for a strike. Runner on the move. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. And a foul ball, he stays alive. And the right-hander deals.
At the ball.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking at bat. He just battles up there. He doesn't take a pitch off at all. Makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated.
Oh, this one high and deep. Way back there. Pulls it in on the warning track. Throws high and over his head. And now Bobby Anderson. Pop foul out of play off to the right. There's a strike.
Cold night tonight, Boog, and that's a pretty firm fastball right there. I tell you what, memories of getting jammed, they creeping into my mind right now.
Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. That's out number 3. Angels leave one. Now the Guardians will get their shot, still scoreless. Major League Baseball is on the show. Back now at Progressive Field. And on the mound in this one, Henry.
Ball 4, take the base.
fielder, Andres Crespo. That one finds the zone, and that is strike one. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Pitch misses. Now 1-2. Two runs across in the inning here in the second game of the series. Fouls it back with 2 strikes. Good eye right there.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
That one missed. One down, base is empty. The punch out there. He battled for a long time, but it finishes with a strikeout. You can't be mad at yourself after an at-bat like that one. Next to hit, Eric Kaufman.
1-0.
Pitch misses there. Ball 1.
He's given up a couple of runs, but the pitch count really not as high as you would think. Might be able to get through this one under 25 pitches.
2 down, nobody on.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And a foul ball.
Well, they're really running up the pitch count in this first inning. Lots of confidence from this team that is perhaps the hottest in baseball right now.
And another ball. Outside, and that is ball 4.
It's been a little bit of a shaky inning.
New inning getting started. Now the left fielder, Teddy Schmidt. Douglas back to work. And the first pitch misses for ball 1.
Well, after putting up a nice inning on offense, got some runs across, this is where you look for the starter to go out there, have a shutdown inning. Don't give that other team any hope. You just hope that he can get through this inning, get the bats back up there while they're hot.
And he grounds one back up the middle. Oh, great grab on the dive. And very nicely done for the out.
Well, you can see right there, he looks very comfortable going to the backhand. Nice diving stop, gets up to complete the play. That'll fire the team up for sure.
Roberto Medina, the next to hit for the Angels. First pitch, and he just misses. Kicks and deals. Ground ball right side. Bauer tosses to first. 2 up, 2 down in the top of the second.
Batting 7, the third baseman, Joe.
Now here is
Lewis.
Joe Lewis.
Not getting the results he's wanted at the plate recently. Only 2 hits over the last 5 games.
And first offering is fouled off. 2 outs. And strike 2.
0-2.
Line drive, speared at first. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Back here in Cleveland, bottom half of inning number 2. So in now for Cleveland, Daniel Bauer.
Second baseman, Daniel.
The right-hander back to work. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter. Saying he wasn't very sharp in the first, got hit around a little bit, just wasn't able to locate particularly well. A lot of stuff in the fat part of the plate.
Yeah, Brooke, he wasn't fooling anyone. It's a tough place to be because it's not always obvious what adjustments need to be made. Sometimes it's location, sometimes it's being too predictable. Sometimes you're tipping your pitches. He's going to need to figure it out quickly, though.
The pitch. That misses the zone, and it's 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
Wouldn't chase that time.
2-2 to count.
The pitch. Stays alive.
He's mixing his pitches really well. Late on that fastball after seeing the changeup. See if he can elevate one. I think if he does, he'll get the swing and miss.
Swings and blasts one deep to left center. And in one hops the wall. Safe at second with a leadoff double.
He's been swinging it really well lately. Anytime you can drive a ball into the gap the other way, it feels so good. And that's when you know you're right where you need to be at the plate. And it's even better when it gets you extra bases. Love looking in at your dugout and seeing the guys fired up.
Ray Greer digs in for the Guardians. Grounded out his first time up. Swinging a foul straight back. And the 0-1. That's down and in.
That's a really good take right there. Slider down and in. Very difficult to get on the same plane and do anything with.
The 1-1 is fouled off. Man at second. That's outside. 2-2. Runner in scoring position, nobody out. Bottom half of inning number 2. Out towards right center. That's well struck. That's back there. And that is gone. A massive home run. It's 5-zip. He absolutely crushed that one.
No doubt about that one, Boog. We knew it wasn't coming back. He wanted to hit, spent on some other pitches in this. At bat was very patient, and it paid off.
And up next for Cleveland, Brian Armas. Close, but called a ball, and that is ball 1. Nobody out with a pair of runs across in the frame here in the second game of the series.
With the big bats coming up and a home run already surrendered, he's really going to have to execute against these next couple of batters.
The wide to kick the pitch. Outside low, and it's 2-2.
2 strikes.
Foul ball left side. He'll see another. The pitch. Fights it off. He'll see another. Struck him out looking. Michael Klein will hit next. He's 1 for 1 with a 2-run homer his first time up. Pitch misses. Ball 1.
Part of the order coming through now, and with 1 home run already in this inning, they're definitely looking to do some more damage.
Popped in the air. Left field. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. That's out number 2.
Now batting, right fielder,
Andres Crespo, the next to hit. Struck out looking his first time. That clips the corner.
0-1.
Right through there for a strike.
Oh, this guy's so comfortable hitting with 2 strikes. Even a good pitch early in the at-bat. If he's not ready to pull the trigger, he's not worried if he gets to an 0-2 count.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. But 2 come across to score in the inning, courtesy of this 2-run homer. And the lead is now 5-0. It's Major League Baseball. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top half of the 3rd inning. Here's the Angels catcher, Pablo Miranda. And the right-hander back to work. On the ground to 3rd. And that one finds its way through. Man aboard on the leadoff single. Pablo Miranda with his first major league hit. And this is a moment I'm sure he'll never forget. Congrats.
Yeah, great moment for him and his family. A guy works so hard and has to wait so long for this to happen. And when it does, it can kind of be overwhelming, Boog. You still have to stay locked in on the game, but it's great when you could take a minute to just appreciate what you've done and how hard you've worked to get here.
And next for the Angels, Joe Weaver. And that one fouled off. Miranda aboard here at first with nobody out. Swing and a miss, and that's strike 2.
No ball,
You know,
2
every
strikes.
team has a hitter's meeting pregame, but this lineup seems way too anxious, aggressive. You wonder what they talked about.
And the pitch.
Ball.
Fly ball to right. Crespo coming on. 1 away.
Now back, the right fielder, Corey Clemens.
Back to the top of the Angels lineup. Now it's the Angels leadoff man, Corey Clemens. He's 0 for 1. And there's a strike. The Guardians leading by 5. We're here in the top half of inning number 3. Now he breaks his bat. Goal. Off balance feed. There's 1. But safe at first. It's a fielder's choice. Man at first. Next is the designated hitter, Ryan Reese. 1 for 1 with a single so far. And first offering is fouled off. Two outs. Not close with that one. And it's a ball and a strike. And a pitch. Next offering misses down and away.
You got 2 balls, 1 strike.
Pickoff move to first, and he's back standing.
Base runner with a 1-way lead right there. All he's trying to do is get a look at the pitcher's move. Had no intent of stealing on that pitch.
They say you win.
2-2 count.
Two now. Gets a piece and stays alive. And another ball.
Great RBI spot here. Just got to stay focused on the pitch. The runner will be in motion, so something in the gap should definitely score.
Diego Hernandez up next. 3-2 now. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Here comes a pitch. Ripped on a line to center. Balls it in to end the inning. Angels strand 1. Still looking at that 5-0 deficit. set for the bottom of the third. Leading off, Eric Kaufman.
The designated hitter, Eric.
As he turns on the rubber, with that good live arm delivers. That misses, and that's ball one.
Well, I think this is an important inning on the mound for him in this game. He's got to find a way to settle things down and give some length in this start.
Wouldn't chase that time.
2-0.
Next offering is in for a strike. On the inside corner for a strike.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, struck him out, and 1 out now.
Just indecisive in that at bat. He couldn't commit to the slider, tried to sit in between, just not able to put the bat on the ball.
Phil Webb digs in for the Guardians. And first offering is fouled off. 1 down, base is empty. And that's off the inside edge. 1 ball, 1 strike. And a strike on the outside edge. Up the middle, and he knocks it down. And they get the out after the ricochet.
The batter number 8, shortstop, Tim Gold.
2 outs, base is empty. Here's the shortstop at the plate, Tim Gold. That one's in there, 0-1.
Well, he had a pretty good look at that pitch and not sure exactly what tied him up there. Couldn't pull the trigger, and perhaps the best pitch you'll see in this at bat to hit.
2 outs, base is empty. High fly ball down the left field line, way back there, and it's off the wall. Safely into second. He's got a double.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been, but obviously you have to be happy with that result.
Manager out of the dugout now, and it looks like we'll see a change on the mound. Henry Raimo will depart, and we'll be back with their first arm out of the pen after a quick break. Diego Cardona comes on now. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again.
Cardona.
Man in scoring position with 2 away. Robert Franklin digs in for the Guardians. In the air out towards right center. Weaver sizing this one up and puts the squeeze on that one. And that is that. Guardians lead 1, but they hold a 5-0 lead. Start of the 4th. Here's the second baseman, Diego Hernandez.
Diego Hernandez.
And here it comes. There's the strike. Late with the swing there.
0-2 is the count.
0-2 now. Keeps the at-bat going with a foul ball.
That's
and ball 1. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Leadoff hitter retired in the 4th.
He came out of his mechanics there. Typically he likes to shoot the ball the other way, but that time a little anxious.
And now it's the Angels cleanup batter, Bobby Anderson. He struck out swinging at his first at bat. Swings through that one for strike 1. Anderson measures 5 feet 10 inches, 190 pounds, and he was selected to the All-Star game last year. And there's the strike. Backed off the plate that time. The wind of the pitch. That missed by a lot. And the count's even at 2. The wind of the pitch. And that's in the dirt. And it's 3-2. Swing and a miss. The velocity blasted it right past him.
Oh, really expanded the zone right there with that fastball off the outside corner of the plate. Got him to chase it. That's a tough one to lay off of because it starts close to you and just continues to run away from you in that batter's box. So it's a really nice pitch with 2 strikes.
Schmidt stands in now and watches strike 1. Next offering upstairs. 2 down, nobody on. And a good eye there. And now it's even up.
That front door slider is such a devastating pitch. You don't want to get beat by the inside fastball, so you cheat a little bit, and then by the time it gets there, it's out of the swing plane.
That one the other way. He's got it, and that'll end the inning. Angels held in check. It's 5-0. Here in Cleveland, John Sciambi and Chris Singleton with you. And leading off the bottom of the 4th, Daniel Bauer. And he deals. Gets the outside corner with that one. That breaking ball is in for a strike, and quickly it is 0-2. And that's downstairs and outside. That hit him. And the leadoff man is aboard to start the inning.
Well, in the box, he's seen that movie before. It wasn't a good movie either. He knew how it was going to end right from the beginning.
Ray Greer digs in now. He's already homered here in this one. That one finds the zone. Strike 1. And a curve is down and in. That clips the corner. Next one misses. 2-2. Bauer on at first. Nobody out. And they'll do it again. Kicks and fires. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. And another ball. Inside ball 4. That's a great at bat. He saw a lot of pitches and earned a walk.
Well, that's a nice job of grinding out that at bat. Saw a lot of pitches and ends up drawing the walk. Very gritty.
Stepping up for the Guardians, Ryan Armas. A strikeout and a walk. Right through there for a strike.
Really good job in this spot to get ahead in the count. He's going to have to continue finish off this hitter.
Fouled off left side. The 0-2. Swing and a ball popped up. Medina hauls it in, and there's one away. 1
The first baseman, number 12, Michael Klein.
So in now for Cleveland, Michael Klein. He's already homered in this game. He swings and fouls one off. One out. Runners at first and second. Foul ball. That one misses. And the count 1-2. Action in the Angels bullpen. Mustafa Biggs appears to be getting loose. Baker warming up as well. Left-hand hitter waits. Not even close there. It's 2-2. Runners at first and second with one gone. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. 2 on, 1 out. Got it by him for the K.
Now
the 4-hole hitter for the Guardians, Andres Crespo.
Struck out on just 3 pitches last time.
And first offering is fouled off. 2 outs. Couple of base runners at first and second. And there's a strike on the outside corner.
Well, this is a higher leverage spot, and I love the way that he's turned things around. He's got 2 outs now ahead in this count, and he can pretty much dictate what's going to happen next in terms of the pitch sequence.
And that's off the inside edge. Now 1-2. Wouldn't chase that time. In the air, right field, on the move. And that'll do it. Guardians strand a couple as they are unable to add to their 5-0 lead. And we're back, ready now for the 5th inning. So in now for the Angels, Roberto Medina. Douglas back to work. That one finds the corner. It's 0-1. Line to left, and it stays fair.
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. It really turned on that one, and as it hooked down the line, it was hard to tell if it would stay fair, but he just barely sneaked in there.
And the batter now, Joe Lewis.
Ball.
Just missed.
Ball 1, no strike.
The Guardians leading by 5, and we're in the top of the 5th. Ground ball left side, could be 2. To second, there's 1, and they get it easily at first. It's a double play.
Got what he was looking for on the mound right there, and his infielders took care of business. Pretty textbook execution between short and second to turn that into 2 outs.
Pablo Miranda getting ready to hit, and he's already singled in this game. And first offering is fouled off. 2 outs. Swing and a miss. 98 on the gun.
Looking sharp, just a strike away from 5 shutout innings.
Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Bottom of the inning, and here is Eric Kaufman.
The designated hitter, Eric.
The line of the pitch. Big swing and a miss.
0-1.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Two pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count. If you're up there at the plate, you got to look up in the zone and spit on anything that's down.
Got him swinging.
Well, clearly just anxious right there, and understandably so. In an 0-2 count, you feel like you've got a lot of plate to cover, and you don't want to strike out, and you end up striking out. That's just one of those pitches where it's not over the plate, but because you committed to it as it was leaving his hand, by the time you realized it wasn't going to be in the zone, it's too late to hold up your swing.
That one is absolutely belted. And it hits the fence. Makes the turn. He's digging for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. What a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
Man at second with one away. And up next for Cleveland, Tim Gold. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
Count.
Right through there for a strike.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit higher because you'll have a tendency to chase if you look down in that area.
Just missing there. 1-2 to count.
And that's awfully close. I don't know how you take that. He's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well right now.
Up and in. Now 2-2. Webb, the runner at second with one away. Cuts on it and misses. That's a strikeout. Pulled the string on the changeup.
Now batting.
Robert Franklin will hit next.
Robert Franklin.
And that's in for a strike. Runner at second, 2 down. Last half of inning number 5. That one pushed foul. Man on second, 2 down. Looked like it was a little bit up.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
And the 1-2 misses to even the count.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
The pitch. Still 2-2 after the foul ball. Man at second. And he hits a ground ball right side. Hernandez over to first in time. Inning over. Back here in Cleveland, top of the 6th inning. Here's the center fielder, Joe Weaver. The pitch. Just missed. Hit in the air, left field. Webb settles under this one, pulls it down, and he makes the catch. 1 down.
Just pulled off of it a little bit right there. That front shoulder coming open instead of staying closed. If he does that, he's going to be able to go up the middle the other way with some authority instead of a fly out to left.
Clemens in the box now as he leaves that one up high. Base is empty, 1 away, and we're in the top half of the 6th. splits the plate, and the count 1-1.
And it really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Swinging a foul over the screen and back out of play. Swing and a high fly ball out there towards left field. Brings it in. 2 away down.
Now designated hitter.
2 outs, base is empty. Now the number 2 hitter, Ryan Reese. In the first pitch, misses for ball 1.
Count 1-0.
2 down, nobody on. Here in the second game of the series. And that one missing low.
2 balls, no strikes.
There's a strike. Now 2-1. Right through there for a strike. And the righty deals. And now the count is full. And another power hitter lurking in the on-deck circle. Righty to the plate. Swing and a ball lined out towards center. Greer settles under it and makes the catch. And that is that. Make it 6 shutout innings for him out there now. It's the Guardians 5 and the Angels nothing. Back now at Progressive Field. Bottom of the 6th inning. Now it's the second baseman, Daniel Bauer. And the pitch. He was late there. Strike 1.
0-1.
On the ground, right side. There's Hernandez handling the chance. Throws to first. 1 up, 1 down.
The center fielder, number 13, Ray Greer.
Ray Greer digs in for the Guardians. 1 for 2. Chopper right side. Hernandez. 2 up, 2 down.
Now batting, third baseman, Brian Armas.
So digging in, Brian Armas. There's the strike at the knees.
In this situation, as the number 2 hitter, 2 out, nobody on, you want to be a table setter. Work the at bat, get deep, whatever it takes, get on first base.
Ripped to third. Tosses across to first. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. And welcome back to the ballpark. Top of inning number 7. So in now for the Angels, Diego Hernandez. The pitch. And a liner around into right center for a base hit. And the leadoff man aboard.
Just so sound in his mechanics. Hits against a firm front side, and the hands just continue to carry through the middle of the field.
So man aboard. Next to hit, Bobby Anderson. That's in for a strike at 95. 0-1.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Drilled out towards left center field. That's well struck. In one hops off the wall. Should be extra bases. He's in there. It's 5-1.
Picks himself up at RBI. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
So up next, Teddy Schmidt. Fought off foul. Anderson leads off second with nobody out. Pitch misses outside. Now 1-2. Fair ball. Around third. He'll score. It's 5-2.
That's now 3 hits in a row for the offense. He really shot that one down the right field line and somehow found a way to keep it from slicing foul. One thing that was great about the approach, his head was down all the way through the pitch, and that's how you do it.
Here comes the skipper, and we're going to see a pitching change in this spot. Jermaine Douglas departs, and a nice effort out of him, no doubt. New arm coming on. We'll be back for that in a moment. Carlos Hernandez into the game.
Well, good luck against this guy. He's been extremely tough to hit this year. His numbers are excellent.
Man at first, and next for LA, Roberto Medina. Swing and a miss.
0-1's the count.
Nobody out. Runner at first. To the right side. And that one finds its way through. Throw, and it gets away.
Just a simple ground ball the other way. They've had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Down the third baseman, Joe Lewis.
Oh,
And that's outside. Tying run at the plate. And that one fouled off. Hit on the ground might be 2. There's one. Back to first, and that is a double play.
Sometimes double plays get turned so quickly that you don't really get to appreciate all of the finer details and how these guys execute them. Right there, really nice footwork, and a good feed to second was the key to pulling it off.
Now the catcher up to hit, Pablo Miranda. First pitch misses.
Ball 1, no strike.
Two outs. And a foul ball. At the belt and fires. And a foul ball left side.
Well, he put good velocity in the head of the hitter. He's got to get it ready early and then change speeds. Keep him off balance. That's the goal.
Fights that one away. Still 1-2. And a pitch. Fouls it off. Still 1-2. That's a base hit as a run scores.
Well, that gets them a little closer in this one. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones
things you dream about. Once in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
2 outs, runner at first. And now, Joe Weaver. Foul back our way, and that's out of play. And now the count is even. Swing and a miss. Looked off balance that time. With the tying run at the plate, here in the top half of inning number 7. And another ball.
2 balls, 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss for the strikeout. Chase the fastball up the ladder for strike 3. So they get 3 runs on 5 hits, no errors, and 1 left on base. 7th inning stretch time. It's the Guardians 5 and the Angels 3. We're back in a new pitcher here to start the bottom of the 7th. Alonso Gonzalez.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their players a chance to fight back into the game.
3, 4, 5 due up for the home team. Stepping up for the Guardians, Michael Klein. And that's a fair ball.
Now, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Anytime you rip a line drive the other way, you feel really good about what you did at the plate. You trusted your hands, you let the ball travel, and you took the barrel straight to it. That's great work right there.
Gonzalez measures 5 feet 10 inches, 33 years old, and he was born in Puerto Rico. Klein gets his lead at first, nobody out. Dive, and he's got it. Throws from his knees. There's one. On to first in time. Double play.
Well, one thing you expect from your man on the hot corner is a strong arm. On display right there as he makes the diving stop. Throws from the knees to start a double play. Wow.
Now it's the DH, Eric Kaufman. Slider misses outside. Inside, just missed. Now 3-0. Let's see if he gives him anything to hit here. That just missed. He walked him on 4 pitches.
Well, he tried to nibble right there and just missed his spot. Hitter didn't offer at it. Now he has somebody to worry about over at first.
So digging in, Phil Webb. First offering, and it just misses. Swing and a high fly ball down the left field line, but hooking foul. Gonzalez deals. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Left-hand batter waits. And another ball. And that one upstairs.
3-2, 2 out, runner on first. A lot of movement in the infield. Hitter's got to stay focused on the pitch.
Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
The batter,
just kept it simple. Played Pepper with the middle of the infield and took it back where it came from and There's just no one there to knock it down.
Tim Gold now at the plate. That pitch in for a strike, and it's 0-1. The Guardians trying to break this one open. Here, the bottom of the 7th.
That's a ball.
In the dirt.
1-1.
Runners stay where they are. That's ball 1. And a swing and a miss.
He's been able to go inside as well as outside, effectively working both sides of the plate in this at bat.
The shortstop takes the ball. Right-hander kicks, deals. Foul off the plate. They'll do it again. Got him swinging for the strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees. A couple of hits in the inning, but they can't get him home. We look ahead to inning number 8. It's the Guardians 5 and the Angels 3. Welcome back, and a new arm on the mound to start the 8th. Cesar Rodriguez.
These are the spots relievers really make a name for themselves. Late and close. There's not much margin for error, but at the same time, there's a reason they're put in these situations.
Back to the top of the lineup, and now the right fielder, Corey Clemens. 0 for 3, a fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout. The pitch. And ball 1 to the right fielder. Wouldn't chase that time.
Instead of letting the hitter get his arms extended, tied him up a little bit, slightly up, slightly in.
And another ball. Check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did.
3-2.
Payoff pitch. Got him. And that's the first out. So now the DH spot. Ryan Reese. 1 for 3. Now a fly ball to right center. Crespo calls it in, and there's 2 away.
The batter, the second baseman, Diego.
Here's the second baseman, Diego Hernandez. Outside corner, there's a strike.
Late in the game, everyone gets a little tighter. Way to get ahead on a really good hitter right there.
2 down, nobody on, and we're at the top of the 8th.
Looking very settled on the mound here in the 8th. One more out, and they'll probably hand it off to their closer for the 9th with at least a 2-run lead.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. And the Angels are gone in order. Still a 2-run deficit. It's 5-3. Back now, new pitcher on the mound as we roll into the bottom of the 8th, Rod Vance.
And they felt it was time to bring on a left-handed reliever from the pen with the lefty hitter coming up. I think it's a good move. I know I never liked when opposing teams did that to me.
So in now for Cleveland, Robert Franklin.
The catcher, Robert
The line to kick the pitch. And immediately pumps in a strike to the left-handed hitter.
0-1.
Good eye in that spot. And a pitch. So a foul ball makes it 1-2. Here comes a pitch. Just missed.
Really nice slider right there, sweeping across the dish, but just couldn't hang the edge.
Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2. The pitch stays alive.
Flew open a little bit with that front shoulder, but was able to slow his bat down just enough to make contact with that pitch, keep the at-bat alive.
Just a weak fly ball this time. Makes the grab on the run. One up, one down.
The batter, the second baseman,
Daniel Bauer digs in for the Guardians. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. One out, base is empty. The next pitch misses, and 1-1. And here it comes. Now that's smacked to right center. Into the dive, and he got it.
You love to see when a guy's hungry to make a play. Right there, an excellent diving catch. You can absolutely tell he was all in tracking that ball down.
Ray Greer digs in for the Guardians. And there's a foul ball. And now the lefty. And that skips in the dirt. And that's down and away.
2 balls, 1 strike.
And downstairs.
First pitch strike from the pitcher, but then no panic at all by the hitter. Very patient, showing good discipline. Now he's in the driver's seat with the 3-1 count.
That one hammered left field. That's back there. Back. Gone. Another homer. His second home run of the game. It's 6-3.
He hasn't been at his best at the plate these last few games, so this could end up being an important home run for him. Maybe it's a sign of more to come.
When you see a guy take a slider on the outside part of the plate and hit an opposite field home run, fires you up because not only is he flexing the muscles to show the pop, that kind of approach, you'll hit for a high average as well.
Armas in the box now. No balls and a strike.
0-1.
Kicks and deals. On the corner for a strike. And it's 0-2.
All right, now, he may have not liked either of those first 2 pitches or agreed with the umpire's calls, but at this point, he's going to have to bear down and be ready to hit anything close to the zone.
That one ripped. Schmidt raging back towards the wall. And it's off the top of the wall. And that's a double.
He went up there and got it. With 2 strikes, I'm not going to leave this in the umpire's hands. I'm going to be aggressive. It was in a location where he could get those arms extended that he loves to do. So nice job right there coming back in that at-bat.
So 2 down. Michael Klein digs in for the Guardians. Hit hard but foul off to the left. Runner at second, 2 down. Close one, doesn't get the call. And now it's even 1-1. Action in the pen down there. Bernie Gary, the veteran southpaw, is getting ready to come on if needed. Baker, the right-hander, loosening up as well. And another ball.
He's getting a little frustrated out there on the mound, getting hit around a little bit. Let's see if he can settle himself down.
The 2-1. Swings through that one for strike 2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Ground ball left side and foul ball. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. That misses, and now it's 3-2. Andres Crespo next to bat for Cleveland. Payoff pitch. On the ground to first, Anderson. He handles it himself, and that'll keep more runs from coming in, inning over. But the solo shot stretches their lead even further. Last chance coming up here for the Angels. We're back. It's the top of the ninth, and there's a new pitcher on the mound, Honus Schrock.
Not having a lot of success against right-handed hitters. They've been hitting them around, so this next matchup might be tough for him.
As the lefty gets to work, Anderson leading things off and takes a strike. Good eye right there. Here's a 1-1.
Ball 2.
That one fouled off. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. And a strikeout for the first out here in the ninth.
Well, that right there is what you want to see out of your closer. Come in and close the door, cancel any hope that that opponent has in making some type of comeback in the ball game. Tell you what, that helps him settle in, and that helps everybody else relax a little bit to get these other 2 outs.
Schmidt, batting with 1 down, takes a strike. And that one is in the dirt. 1-1. The lefty fires. Strike 2.
1 ball.
Base is empty, 1 away. Here at the top of the ninth. Battling here as he fouls it away. Sharp grounder. That's through for a base hit. So a man aboard now with 1 away.
Multi-hit game for him now, and with the lack of results he's been having lately, I'm sure he's feeling some relief. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Now Roberto Medina.
1-0.
That one misses, and it's 1-0. Schmidt stands at first with 1 out. Next pitch downstairs. Now 2-0. And that one fouled off. And a 2-1 on the way. And it's fouled away.
Great swing and solid contact. Just a little too quick. He's got to stay back a little longer.
The pitch. Ground ball left side, could be 2. They get 1. That's a double play. The ball game is over.
A little sigh of relief for the pitcher there, ending the ball game with a nice double play. You always love when you can get 2 for 1, especially when it wraps up the ball game. Nice win for this team today.
6-3 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
For the victorious Cleveland Guardians, 6 runs, 11 hits, no errors. They left 11 runners on base. For the Angels, 3 runs on 9 hits, no errors. They left 4 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 18 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.